1985, and the low of yesterday is 1985. That means that someone just saw my order, right? Are you familiar with this feeling? That someone just tried to spike you out? So yesterday I stopped out in Excel, and then the stock moved up to 2150. And then XPV, master of stop losses, yes. Never happened to me. You're right, Richard. And XPV, I said it's going to bounce. I said yesterday it's going to bounce. We need to see it bounce. I placed my stop loss 46.13, stopped out on a few cents. The low of the day is 46.08. And I said I'm going to add to this trade. I'm going to see today above 47, above 48. But I lost both in XPV and Excel. But it doesn't matter. And you know what? It doesn't matter because today, who is going to continue my sentence? And today is a new day. Exactly. So let's start with today picks. My P&L right now is flat. So that's great. I hope that all of you are flat as well. And let's start from scratch. So for today, let's start with Lyft. Lyft is up 10%, which means we need to follow Lyft. This is not the all-time high, just a second. Okay, all-time high for Lyft is almost 90, okay? But if we are following Lyft, because it's gapping up today, okay? Because of earnings, of course. What other stock we need to follow today? Uber, okay, exactly. And as you can see, yesterday Lyft just released earnings after the close, and today, Uber is going to release earnings after the close. So we need to follow both Lyft and Uber for today. And Uber is gapping up because of Lyft, and this is all-time high for Uber. Next one will be Akamai. Yeah, Danny, exactly. Akamai released earnings. You can see this gap touching the 50 EMA, approaching the 200 SMA. Bad earnings for Akamai, like Danny mentioned, weak earnings, weak results, and what else? AYX. You can see from this gap, the stock just moving sideways under this 200 SMA, and today this gap down again under the 200 SMA, under the 50 EMA. So we need to follow AYX today. You can see the red days for AYX. There are huge red days in AYX. That's why we need to follow this one. And the last one will be Twitter. Although Trump is blocked in Twitter, and I think he had like 200 million followers. Twitter all-time high, extremely extended, but good result because of earnings. So Twitter is up. Well, guys, we need to trade Twitter both ways today. Also to the upside maybe, and also to the downside. Now, let's talk about momentum stocks. Let's start with TLRY. And the second one will be ACB. Yeah, Linda, I think also we're going to see a sell-off in Twitter today. Okay, TLRY and ACB. This is because I'm watching 15 years. Okay. ACB with a momentum from yesterday, but guys, those stocks are extremely extended. Yeah, maybe that's why Meir posted. Yeah, sure, TLRY, because it's extremely extended. TLRY and ACB, both of them extremely extended. And we have NIU. Okay. Beautiful support on the 44, 42, 43 mark. And after yesterday, I think the next move in NIU will be, this is not NIO or INO, this is NIU, will be down. So I'll follow it for today. And we have take two, TTWO, after yesterday. And the last one will be NLS. Dean, if you remember, I talked with you about NLS few months ago. And let's see who can help me. What is another stock in Wall Street that actually doing the same thing like NLS? Let's see who is control. Come on, anyone knows? NLS? What is the sector of NLS? Can you give me another stock in Wall Street? No APPS, no TLRY. Okay, no one knows. So, Peloton. Guys, NLS, thank you, jump with. NLS, it's like Peloton. And you can see that Peloton moved from 17 to 30 to 165. And yeah, too late. And NLS from 17 to 30. So maybe the next move will be 175. And we have a lot of short sellers in NLS, like 20%, 18%. And actually, I took some swings trades in NLS, but I'm not there yet, which is sad because yesterday it moved up 24%. So we need to follow NLS for momentum today. And like someone just mentioned, the Bitcoin stocks are extended, guys. Mara and Riot moved from 18 to 40 in 2 weeks. Too extended, too fast, much more than the Bitcoin moved. So I think we're going to see the pullback day on Riot and Mara and BTBT and MSTR. Yesterday MSTR touched 1200 mark, 1300. Yep. All the Bitcoin stocks, guys, extremely extended today, so we need to follow them all. And we have 2 short squeeze stocks for today. APT. I mentioned APT a few weeks ago, above 15, 16, and it moved above it. If you remember, I draw the line. Okay, I missed this one. I missed APT like I missed NCTY. All of those stocks with a lot of short sellers in them are just exploding right now. So we have APT today for a momentum, for a squeeze. We have 24% of short sellers in APT, and we have BLNK. BLNK, if you remember, I asked you guys when we saw this candle, what is going to be the next move for Blink? And all of you answered up. And if all of us think the same, so we can see that Blink moved up with 31% of short sellers in BLNK, and you can see this trend. You can see that one big green candle, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red candles, exactly the same. That means that the buyers are coming in every time the stock is moving down. And that's it. We have 3 IPOs today. Yeah, Futudin, it's a spready stock. I'm waiting for it to relax. Futu and also EH, drones companies from China. I'm following them every day, but so far they are too volatile and too extended and extreme stocks for me. So I'm not trading them so far, but I will. And that's it. We have 3 IPOs today. BPTS, VLON, and DSP. I think this is the biggest one, DSP. And that's it. Further, that was my pre-market preparation for today, Wednesday. And let's hope for another green day, like you can see, and like I just saw. Most of you were green Monday, yesterday, and let's hope for today we're going to see another green and gray day in the room. So that's it, traders. Good luck today.
Morning, it's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Wednesday morning, midweek hump day, middle of the week. Hopefully everybody's doing good. I am going for my 8th straight day in a row now of profitability. We started off Monday very, very well. Yesterday was just okay. I had a couple losing trades into the close yesterday. one of which could have been a winning trade. We just didn't take the profit off of there. Turned out to be a losing trade into the close yesterday. We are on Wednesday. We are in the middle of the week. And a little bit something back to normal today. Futures are on highs, and we're going to have a bigger day today coming off those highs. We've got all the markets pointing in the right direction. We've got good volume right now in the pre-market. So we are excited for this Wednesday. And listen, today will be day number 3 of Michael Orevi's training. That's at 4:05. So many people enjoying that. We are keeping the YouTube feed open for those of you that want to check out our training to see what it's all about, see what we do on a day-to-day basis. And then tomorrow for you all that are part of our educational packages, mentoring session with Meir Barak. You're not going to want to miss it. It is fantastic. And that is happening tomorrow at 3:15. Meir will be taking over the training waves here in the room. But for this Wednesday today, let's get into it. We'll talk a little bit about what's happening. We'll always start off with Asia and bring it forward from there. The Nikkei finished up 57 points. Shanghai and China up 51.60. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 562.53 points, up almost 2%, 1.91%. You look at Europe, which is still in session right now. German DAX up 11.88. FTSE in the UK up 15.28, and the CAC 40 is red just by 0.86 points. You combine that with Asia, you've got, 5 markets up, 1 market down. Pre-market futures here in the US of A then should be higher, and in fact, they are higher this morning. Dow futures up over 100 points, up 127. S&P futures up 1850, and the NASDAQ futures up 62.50, up 0.46%. Oil up just a few ticks here, up 5 cents, 0.09%. And gold up to $18.52 per troy ounce, up $14.50, up 0.79%. So we've got a real good market right now. Silver's up this morning, copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up. These are big moves in the in all of the precious metals this morning. Well, a couple of things out. General Motors warning of a chip shortage here. Could cut their 2021 earnings by up to $2 billion. They reported really good earnings on General Motors. Trump impeachment trial going on still. And then you've got listen to this. You've got a full range of people saying that they're anti-vaccinating people. They don't believe in the vaccination. They're not doing it. Why do we need it? That's out there as well on the COVID front. So that is still great. One headline that I did read today, why is the rally continuing? Why is this market rally continuing higher? And that's because companies are slashing costs, getting lean, getting mean, and their earnings are showing that. So that's happening there. Lastly, but not least, mortgage demand for new homes drops, or mortgage demand drops in general because interest rates hit a 3-month high. So how about that, right? Interest rates inching a little bit higher, but the only thing you need to take away today is both the Dow, or all the Dow, S&P, and NASDAQ futures all higher. We're going to get out of the gate this morning on high and hopefully go even higher as we get into the day. Welcome to everybody on social media this morning on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. Great to have everybody out there. Welcome to the show. Welcome to a Wednesday. Welcome to midweek, and welcome to possibly the 8th straight day of profitability that I've had over the last 8 days. It's going to be a great day today. I'm looking forward to it. Yogi started us off, pointing us in the right direction on some of these stocks. Also, the 3 IPOs today. We'll say good morning to everybody here in the room. Marco, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning. Shota, good morning to you. Giovanni, good morning to you. Johan, good morning. Rayan, good morning to you. Yep. Clifton, thank you so much. Stephen Adler, good morning. Eliyahu, good morning to you. Amir G, good morning. Joy M, good morning. Morning, Malik. Good morning, Eunice. Good morning, Paul C. Alan, good morning to you. Good morning, Mark Vincent. Yogi, how are you this morning? Boker Tov, my friend. Remco, good morning to you. Richard, good morning. Yosef, good morning. Jide, good morning to you. Pablo, good morning. And Julio, good morning to you. Good morning, Remco, and good morning, Patrick William. Ben Cura, good morning. Gary, good morning to you. Good morning, Roger. And Danny, Boker Tov to you. Good morning to you, my friend. Great to have you here this morning. Good afternoon. Hello, Mario. Welcome back, my friend. Hey, traders, let's take a look at some stocks this morning. Let's get you prepared for the day. Shane, good morning to you. Let's get you prepared for the day for some of these stocks that I like. Lyft this morning, over $60. LYFT, we're going to watch this stock here to see if this stock moves out. with Uber this morning, LYFT. Both of these stocks are in play from earnings, and we are in the tail end of earnings season here, but lift over that $60 level there, LYFT. Also, Mara to the downside. This is a red trade. We'll paint this one red. This is MARA short, actually under 35 this morning. This could provide us a real nice opportunity as this market starts to really increase. UAA, I'll leave that alone this morning as we get the day started. Just not sure. It's pretty extended here pre-market, but we're going to watch that. Uber this morning, I'll bring Uber down here right where Lyft is. Imagine that, Uber and Lyft both trading in the upward direction here. I'll list Uber as the favorite here. This is going to be long over 62.50 this morning. This is UBER long over 62.50. Meir should be pretty happy this morning. We've got a lot of stocks that are pulling back today. Those include Cisco this morning, also AKAM, Mara this morning, providing us some possible shorts. But again, this market, and as we've been talking about yesterday, this market is starting to run higher. And with higher, you want to be on the right side of the trade. And the right side of the trade right now is long. So we'll watch that and more as we get into the day. Traders, listen, on a special note, we talked about this early in the year in January, and I'm just putting some of the finishing touches on it. We've got some brand new training coming out there. You'll hear more about that as we get into next week, but we've got some great training coming up about crisis trading, about IPOs, and more. And we're going to be getting into that in the next few weeks. So just to make that announcement here, we've got more to come on that as we get into this beautiful 2021 market. And it's been doing great. Started off with a nice January and continued into February here. Also watching PACB, one of these stocks here you want to take a look at, PACB. We put this in there this morning. I've been following it, this pre-market PACB, and it is tradable here. This move over 48.50 would be tradable and to the upside here. PACB long over 48.50. Yeah, 48.50 this morning. So keep an eye on this stock here, giving you a few choices here this morning as to what you want to look at as we get the day started. Well, good morning to Yogi. He's kicked us off this morning as usual. Gabe and Clifton are here. Listen, if you're new to the room and you don't know who Gabe and Clifton are, give them a good morning and say hello to them. They get the job done for us, making our jobs easy here in the room to make sure that we're picking the right stocks and things are running smoothly. Can't work without them. They do an incredible job for us each and every day. Danny Schwartz is here. Galia is here. Did you know we broadcast each and every day in 2 other languages, Russian and Spanish? We have a full dedicated Spanish channel to what we're doing here each and every day that takes our picks and our comments and translates them from English to Russian and English to Spanish each and every day. My trading partner, our leader, who's going to be joining us here, Meir Barak, he'll be leading us this morning as we get started in less than 30 seconds here. And my head is on a swivel. There's a lot of stuff going on this morning. Looking forward to trading. There's Meir. Good morning.
Hi, traders.
How are you?
I'm good, perfectly good.
Great to hear.
Amazing weather here in Cyprus.
You went from snow to beautiful weather, right?
Minus 10 to 22 or 3 degrees. No, crazy.
Beautiful. Here come the charts for you. And here's the opening bell, traders.
Thank you. Okay, traders, let's do our best. We've got several movers today. As usual, the market starts with a gap up. For some strange reasons, people are still buying. I don't care. Watch Mara today. Starts with a 10% gap down. It should be my best candidate, possibly Riot as well. So have FLR, but I guess less volume. What I would like to see is Mara moving higher at first, and then get a chance to short it. If you take a look at the daily of Mara, you'll see that it's extremely extended.
I'm going to post Uber. Yeah, 62.50. Going to stick with the Uber trade, 62.50. Mara really getting hammered.
Yeah. Can't get into Meir traders, just moving down. Gotta have a pullback before we move in. It's a shame. It's a huge mover.
Meir, you may want to look at Cisco this morning, CSCO.
Yeah.
Nice
Yeah,
gap down.
It's on my charts. Watch TLRY traders over 66.
Now, I might even go into Lyft here too, over 58. That stock is pulling down big time on Lyft. Watch Uber for the entry here. Uber again, 62.50 entry. Wow, ENPH.
Traders watch Akam under, it's actually there, under 106.40. I'm shorting, sorry, I didn't have time to post it. Posting it now. Lows in Akamai is 106.12. It's to come under the lows.
Okay, Lyft. If you're long Lyft, it's looking good here. Lyft and Uber starting to go. I'm going to add to Uber at 63, adding to Uber at 63 on the break higher.
Akamai just came down under the lows, touched a bit, didn't move much.
Got Uber pulled right back down. Interesting move here.
The market's initial move is down just a bit, not much. Watch TLRY, new entry point over 63.
I'm going to join you here. TLRY long at 63. Could be a really good trade.
Just took
Still in
Excel,
the Uber trade, still in Lyft.
now 21.35. I really want to trade the EU again. 129.50.
Come on, Akamai, break down there. 106. Akamai is fighting here with the whole number and just went through. Okay, new entry to TLRY over 62.50. Get ready for a partial in Akamai.
Waiting for Uber to take out 63.
TLRY over 62.50, which is now on long. Sorry, didn't have time to post that too.
Also long. I want to see 65 at least.
About to take my partial in Akamai.
Go TLRY.
Took
Go
my partial in
TLRY.
Akamai. Just because it's early, because normally I would expect it to move much more than that. I'm going to be sorry for that soon, I think. But, you know, it's so early. I prefer to put some profit in the pocket.
The guy Excel, nice move. Also took EU. And I'm watching XPV. Same trades like yesterday. Same stocks. So far, Excel is moving up nicely. EU at my entry point.
Watch Mara traders and see how it moved up from the lows. That's the reason why when the stock is not moving higher, you're not supposed to short it unless you see this upside move. And now we may have a chance to short it. But this pullback from the lows could have happened right after it started moving down. That's why you never chase them down. Never. Extremely dangerous. You just never know when they're going to stop and start moving up like that. You need to see the buyers moving out of the game. It's the only way to
Come on, TLRY.
have
Don't disappoint.
as safe as possible trade. We'll just have to let it cool down a little bit, Scott. I mean, it's trending higher, I think. I mean, hopefully. On the lows, it's trending. Stupid thing to say. It's trending higher from the lows.
EU is going to move above 130.
ZM is under a lot of pressure, I can see. We're still kind of turning lower, markets coming down. Not much. Glad I took that Akamai partial, definitely glad. Small size left, doing me some harm, but I'll wait for it to come down. Then possibly add to the short. Oh, Akamai. Oh, the small size that is left is giving me some damage here.
Still in
TLRY.
lift. Going to be taking a partial in lift here. About 59.40. Watching this stock close. Come on, TLRY. Come on.
Twitter is rather strong, Scott.
I saw Twitter this morning. Yep, very nice. And move over 66.
And 68.50, I think, Scott.
Maybe Mara for a short here. It's moving up rapidly. We'll see.
I'm posting Twitter over 68.50 for a long. My stop in TLRY is going to be under 58. I miss Twitter.
Decision time on TLRY. Right at the VWAP line.
I may join it now. I'm joining Twitter now. Join Twitter. Took it on the pullback from the highs. Hopefully not a mistake.
Okay, guys, I'm about to add in EU above 130. Still in Excel. Extremely volatile. And I posted AMD above 91.50.
I was going to take this ENPH no longer, though.
Oh, TLRY, I'm about to move out. Under 58. I'm out. Unpleasant.
Man, I can't believe that on TLRY. Shoot, I am out too. I am starting the day red.
Yeah, it moved me to red territory. It's a bigger loser than Akamai. Then Akamai was a winner. Okay, so we can start thinking about Mara short under 34 now.
Yeah, I'm going to take this trade. I was thinking a little bit higher than that, maybe 34.50, 34.40 here on Mara. See if it starts to roll back
Yeah,
down.
you went long. Why? You posted it for a short, no?
Yeah, short, why? I wrote it for long. Sorry, TLR, why?
think-
What do you mean? Long, of course.
You posted in the pre-market for a short, TLY, I think. Right?
Possibly in the pre-market, but things changed. Yeah, I was watching the daily in
about
the
to stop
pre-market, and I thought it's going to come
stopped
down
out
today,
from
but
Excel.
I was, yeah, well, yeah, I just say I forgot I posted it. No, well, you
Oh, look
forget
at
to pay
that.
the
Straight,
price.
straight down TLRY. Watch Mara for the entry. Uber moving down. 61.50 on Uber will be my stop loss.
Twitter's getting back to the highs. And I still have some size in Akamai, which is strangely enough moving higher. And I will need to move out over 110 if it reaches that.
61.50 right here, and I'm stopped out at Uber. Second losing trade. All I have left is Lyft now, LYFT.
Well, Scott, after some amazing days, finally we're losing some money, right?
Yep. That's the way I look at it. But you know what? We're just starting the day here. So I got myself in a little hole.
Game's not over. Game's not over.
Maybe Mara here.
I'm going to take AMD above 91.40. I'm still in Excel, I'm still in U.
I'm closing the rest of my Akamai here. I'm out.
Okay, AMD is getting closer, and I'm going to place out stop loss in Excel 2085, like yesterday.
Twitter giving me some trouble. $1 stop loss.
AMD triggered. Okay, nice entry for AMD.
There's two stocks I wouldn't mind rejoining for short. That's Akamai and Mara. I think Mara is about to give up, Scott. New entry under 34.30 traders. Mara.
Short. I'm taking the short right now on MARA.
Okay.
35.20 will be my stop loss.
I'm going to join you soon if it comes down under 30. Just did. I'm short.
I'm going to add under 34. If we get the break at 34 traders on Mara, I'm going to add if it will roll over for us.
And Akamai will be We shorted under 108.80. Both of them with a stop over the highs.
Hey guys, beautiful entry in AMD. 1-to-1. And XPV. I missed it today. So far in Excel with a loss, but I'm still in. AMD. Very nice entry. And EU. Waiting for it to move above 130.
Watching Akamai under 108.80. Short. Doing my second trade in Akamai today. I'm short, second trade, Akamai.
TLRY at 60 traders, TLRY long at 60. I'm taking this trade right now. I may not have time to plug it in here.
Oh, goodness, good. I'm going to join you, Bill.
I'm long, a little bit over 60 right now. Target 65 traders. Really need this to happen here.
Guys, pay attention for EU. EU is approaching 130.
Twitter stop under 67.50. Could add tomorrow under 34.10. Comes down. So far, TLRY is moving nicely.
Come on, 65 TLRY. Come on. Could save my day right here.
About to add
Okay, guys,
tomorrow.
AMD. What's going on in AMD?
I've added tomorrow.
One-way ticket since we got in.
Short size now bigger in Mara.
I'm about to take my first target in AMD. Okay, just took my first target in AMD. Extremely extended. Yeah, let's wait for 100 in AMD.
Mara's moving. Come on, TLRY. Wipe my loss.
Yep. 65 I need, Meir.
Oh.
Over 65 I turn green. Come on. Come on.
I just turned green. I'm taking my partially. I can stand the hits. That was beautiful. Look at this spike up. I just turned green for me. Told you, game's not over. Akamai is moving. See, Mara also looking good. Twitter unknown.
stopped out from Excel. My first losing trade. I'm still in NEO, and I'm still in AMD after one partial.
Come on, 65. Come on. If I really wanted to get greedy, I would add at 65 if we get the break here, but I'm not going to. Again, traders, you got to instill that discipline. Just trying to bring the ship back to green. If we can get to 65, great. If not, I'll
Show
probably
the
take my
market.
partial at 62. Yeah.
S&P is approaching the lows. And watching Twitter here for stop under 67.50. It's failing to move higher so far.
I'm going to place out stop loss in NEO, 128.80.
I'm out of Twitter. And the market at the same time came down on the lows.
Come on, don't give up now.
I think Meir is too extended to short it here. You never know how far it can go, but it really was extremely close to my target, and I think it's very hard to know what's going to do next. In fact, I'm a bit sorry I didn't take my partial.
Anything over 34, I will come out of the rest of the Mara trade, M-A-R-A.
Just if you want to join into TLRY, make sure it moves over 63. Just let it prove to you that it wants to move higher again, then over 63, you could consider that, I guess.
I'll wait with XPV because I took big share size in NEO. So far I'm red, and I took a loss in Excel. The only trade that worked right now is AMD.
Mara's moving.
And I'm following beyond. Also,
the target was approximately $1, and it really touched it. Just under 34.30. Okay, interesting to see that the Nasdaq is not joining the S&P and kind of looking okay for possibly continued move up. And of course, the move in the S&P was very small under the lows, not much. And we did start in green, so the S&P is up 0.3, Nasdaq as well. So the fact that we've seen a new low does not really mean too much right now.
Okay, Mara's got some more downside, I think, coming here.
Yeah, Tesla's definitely coming down. Beautiful downtrend. The market moves higher. Watch MRMA. This will be over 184.
one point in AMD. The only green trade today for me.
Cisco, interesting now. Yeah, too late. I'm not going to get in. First mRNA here. It's very close, watch it. I'm long. mRNA over 184, just went long. Stop approximately 1 point.
Come on, TLRY, maybe now's our time.
ZM was extremely weak earlier, now it's looking much stronger. Okay, Akamai finally, here comes the move. Close to the 1 point mark. Possibly wait a bit more, and yes, it does. Yes, it does. About to take my partial in Akamai. Second trade. Don't want to see it over 107.35 now.
Okay, just got into XPV. Wow, AMD just saving me today. What a move.
Hey traders, I'm out of the TLRY trade. I came out at 62. Now it's below 60. Not going to hold on here. Turn a winning trade into a losing trade.
Akamai is moving beautifully. There's some problem with mRNA, which will be stopped under 183. Took my partial in Akamai. The rest of my quantity in TLRY, we have some issues.
Guys, AMD, what a beautiful move. I'm going to take my second target in AMD.
I don't like what Meir is doing now. Oh, mRNA, I just missed that, I'm out. Never loser.
I'll give it 34.20 here and I'm out of Mara. Check beyond, Julian. Wow. Nice recovery from yesterday's action.
Okay, the S&P is moving sharply higher right now with a spike. U is still alive, XPV is still in, and the AMD just killing it today. Yeah, Beyond today. I just talked about Beyond yesterday on my video, how I'm preparing to the pre-market, and I took that Beyond is going to jump, and I missed it. Very nice, Julian.
Akamai is still moving, 2 points.
Okay, XPV, new high.
Wow, beyond. I'm going to try to take TLRY one more time, traders. Over 60, same post as before. TLRY, long at 60. I'm going to come back into this trade. I can't do it all at one time, then I'm going to try to do it piece by piece to get back to green here. Coming in long at 60 here. 40 cents.
My first target in XPV will be 51. Don't forget, it's extremely volatile stock, so it can reach there fast. AMD, my last quarter, I'll wait till 100. And let's hope that you will be above 130. And I'm green right now. I was red, 400, and now I'm green, 200. Even more. Nice, Marco. Well, Julia, I talked about it, yes. Beautiful daily chart and beyond. Beautiful. Thank you, Shane.
60 cents to go TLRY entry.
Yeah, Tanvir, AMD, unbelievable. Unbelievable. 2 points in AMD.
What happened to AMD today?
We long it. Took it for a long. That's what happened.
Yeah. Come on, Mara, do it.
Okay, XPV. I'm about to take my first target soon. Okay. Okay, just took my first target in XPV. Okay, another green day. Yeah, Meir, AMD, NVDA, MU, what else? All the semiconductors, stocks, moving up.
Okay, I'm going to take another trade in mRNA over 184.20. Definitely wants to move higher. I think.
What?
The market's now moving higher, somewhat.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Giovanni, that's great.
Mars
Yeah, good
coming
job,
down.
Giovanni.
About to go long once more. mRNA. I'm long. mRNA.
Wow, beyond.
I'm getting ready to reduce some more size in Akamai, but really just holding. It's coming down, nothing wrong there. And Mar is finally moving in.
Okay. Or I.
Scott, I want to show TLRY.
Well, I'm not in it, so go right ahead.
Under 55.
Under
Meir, you
56.
posted it for a short today.
I know.
Today pre-market for a short.
I know. I just kind of forgot about it. And I went long. Although Scott's second trade saved my day, but okay, hold on. Reducing some more size here in Akamai. 100 shares left. Now we've got 2 trades without a partial. One is very important, Mar, because I added as it came down. So this could be a very nice winner for me. The second one, mRNA, to cover my first loss and maybe more. Okay, Mar is making the move, cool. Okay, just reached my target, great. And I'm about to go short TLRY. I was watching Mar really, otherwise I should have been in. Should have been in.
Yeah, Richard, I took my first target in XPV above 51. So far, I'm red in U.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I know 55.80. I will short TLY.
Under access. Or this.
Mars moving. Trying to get a bit more than I expected, which seems like quite possible right now. Or not. Okay, I'm taking my partial here in Mara. I don't want to go through another pullback there. Oh, could be sorry for that. Already sorry for that.
BPTS, Eliyahu? Yep, let me take a look at BPTS. Very low volume, immediately taking it off. 200,000 shares, no thank you. BPTS.
RNA is looking much, much better. We will see it over the highs. It's 150, 185, 22 for more than a point partial.
Guys, don't forget, my art stop loss in U will be 128.80. 128.80, our stop loss.
Right, so, yeah, all right. Go on, I'll argue. Okay, what do you need?
TLY is trying to move up, Scott, but I believe it's going to fail.
I'm still red. I'm still trying to dig out here.
Okay, my new short in TLY is going to be 156.
No, it's.
Because I am going to go long if we get over 60 here. Just touched it, did not come in, watching it.
Okay, mRNA, finally, come on, baby. Spiked up all the way to the highs, beautiful. Let's see why. Lots of sellers at 185 whole number. As expected. 22,000 shares. 185. Go through this, we're going to spike over the highs. And Mars making a beautiful move here.
Okay. All right. What else?
Come on, mRNA. 23,000 shares on level 2 in mRNA. And coming down. Look at the numbers coming down. Look at the numbers coming down. Let's see if the sellers are not renewing their quantity. They just came down to 9,000. Started at 23,000. If you watch the level 2, you can see that quite clearly. It's a good sign.
Stopped out from you with a slippage. Now it's bouncing back up.
Market failed. Moving back to the lows. Nasdaq failed even a bit more. S&P is moving to the lows. Hope it's not going to happen before mRNA moves over the highs. Number of sellers declined once more, 4,000 right now. Started at 23,000 in mRNA, 2,000. Is this going to stop us? Come on. I'm kidding. No sellers left. It's 185. No, another 3,000 just came in.
Yeah,
1,500.
the S&P and the Qs are falling down right now.
Yeah, we just spiked under the lows. And we just moved slightly over 185. I was expecting a spike up and I'm not getting it. Probably because the market just moved to a new low. It's bad timing. Don't want to see the market spiking to a new low when stock you're trading long should be spiking to a new high. Of course, it is a possibility that mRNA would have a life of its own today and continue, but the chance for that is slightly lower now. Shame.
I closed
Oh, market's coming down.
XPV at my entry.
Market's coming down strong, and look at what happened to mRNA. I'm still interested in TLRY short, under 56.
I'm going to close the AMD under 92.30. Tricky day from red to green to red. I don't know how I'm going to end this day. Should take beyond. What a nice move in beyond today.
Yeah, it's a huge move today.
Yeah, and none of us, Meir, Scott, none of us shorted Tesla today. How is it even possible?
Yeah, look at Tesla. This is the day I dream about in Tesla. Oh, come on, mRNA, don't do it. What second loser?
all my watch lists are coming from green to red right now because of this steep drop, both in the S&P and the Qs.
TLRY is really just going sideways. I don't see any real technical formation there. Maybe if it comes down, kind of a cup and handle, but not really. Now I'm stuck with another loser in mRNA. So close to becoming a winner.
Okay, I closed AMD, and I'm going to finish this day green 95. $95 more than yesterday, so I'm happy with it. And green is good. And I'm leaving you for a lesson again, so good luck, traders. See you all tomorrow. Bye. Meir Scott. Bye-bye.
Thanks.
See you, Yogi.
Yep.
Bye.
Take care.
It's probably before commission to unveil.
Traders, I'm long TLRY.
Still coming down. S&P,
Target
Nasdaq,
62.
Nasdaq is in fact coming down stronger. Nasdaq is almost at zero. S&P still holding up 0.2. Could have clicked that button here, Scott, and remain in green today if I move out of mRNA, where I moved in approximately. But
I need 63 Meir on TLRY now to turn green. 62 will give me some profit. I'm going to probably take 62. Inching back.
what I need is mRNA over 183.60 or so to remain green. I hate it when it comes to the last stock. Isn't it just unpleasant, Scott?
Yeah. Yep.
Supposed to have some kind of a profit cushion by now, but no.
I'm digging out of the hole.
Oh, come on, mRNA. Will be stopped under 183. It's getting there. Oh, touched a bit. 100 shares. Still holding. I'm out. And I'm going to finish in red. Because I don't think I'm going to take another trade. Actually, maybe TLRY. Wow, look at the S&P and the Nasdaq, Scott, accelerating lower.
Yep.
Nasdaq already turned red, S&P at 0. Well, we did close the gap. Now, question is what comes next, and I'm thinking whether I should take my chance with TLRY if it comes down, or I shouldn't. Big move in the Nasdaq and the S&P. It's a big move. Problem is, you can short on a move like that. I can't click a button right now. I cannot move. Even if TLY would come down, I cannot click the button because at that point right now, the market is very, very much extended to the downside and therefore very likely to pull back up very soon when they're touching short now. Because everything you short is going to bounce back with the market now. So the only way for me to get into TLRY is to wait until the market pulls back up a little bit, and then, although it's extremely tempting, goodness. No, stay away is the right thing to do. See you, Giovanni, tomorrow. That's a big drop. Nasdaq already down 0.5%, S&P 0.2. I mean, a few seconds ago, we were at 0. Watching TLRY here, not going to take the trade, the market's too extended. You have to wait until the market comes back up. Actually, you know what, Scott? There's a bit of luck I may not finish in red today. I forgot my
I'm red
400 open shares in Mara.
I just have 200 left on Mara.
I've got 400 and just slightly lower, and I will be finishing in green today. That's a trade I wanted, TLRY 56, and I didn't take it. Because I did not expect that the market would continue to come down without a pullback, but the market did continue coming down, which is quite rare, very rare. I would definitely have enjoyed this 2.5, 3-point move here. Tesla's crashing down. GME, $48. Well, actually, I could click here for Mara and stay green. But you know what I think I'm going to do? It's also way too extended, and the market is
I'm going
about
to take beyond here, 171, small share size.
Okay, moved out of Mara. I'm up $97, Scott. Before commissions.
Green is green, my friend. Green is green. I'm out of Mara too. Finished.
Take it with commissions, I'm red. Stop trading at zero. Stop it right now. I think I was also over trading. I had five symbols, but 2 trades in Mara and 2 trades in mRNA. So it's actually 7 trades. It's definitely over trading. Not supposed to.
Good call on the Mara cover here. Straight back up on that 32 line.
Oh, well, I've been playing around green and red all day. So that's the pullback now. If you watch the S&P, that's the pullback. Big pullback from the lows. I was expecting it a little bit before. Watch TLRY, the way it reacted to that.
Okay, traders, Beyond is doing it for us here. If you're into the Beyond trade at 171, going to cover off here, coming up on 173, maybe 174 now on Beyond. This is going to be a good trade for me. It's going to pull me out a little bit more of the red here. Going to take 3/4 partial right here at 173.12 out of the stock. 2 points more. $1,200 to go.
Traders, I'm going to stop trading today. Good time to stop trading while I'm still in green. As you can see here, I'm up $97, which probably does not cover my commissions today. But, well, I have to stop somewhere. So $97 in the money is good. Now, there's I've done several trades today. Some of them double trades like mRNA twice a loser, and Mara added as it came down, which was a very nice trade, and so on and so on. But you know what? I don't want to talk about that. Let me talk a little bit about something which I think is extremely important, and that's big spikes in the market and the S&P and the stocks that you are about to trade. Now, take a look at what happened to TLRY. I posted TLRY for a short under $56 right over here. Let me draw a line here so we can see that line over here. Not that it matters much. The idea was to short it right here under $56. And the reason was for that, which I decided pre-market time, but of course I missed it earlier, was the daily. You see that TLRY is extremely extended on the daily, and I was expecting it pre-market time to come in. Now, well, I forgot about it when we started trading, and then I saw an opportunity to go long, and of course the end result was I lost money. Then Scott's trade kind of saved the situation, but did not cover my loss. So the thing is, I came back to my original idea to short TLRY under $56. The reason I did not take that trade was the fact that the S&P was just crashing down at that point. That's something you need to remember. The point you want to take a trade is the point where the S&P is moving down because it's important, but not when the S&P is already made a big move down and is expected to pull back up. Now, if you take a look at the S&P at the point where TLRY started coming down, that was approximately here. And at that point, I was expecting a big pullback. And the pullback did come from the lows, although it did come a little bit afterwards. Now, that doesn't matter. The thing is, if you move into a trade at the point where you believe is the right point, I believe 56 is the right point. If you move into this trade when the market is moving down, which is what you should do, but however, move down a bit too much, meaning extended to the downside, you will be the judge of what is extended, and I was the judge of what is extended, and I still think it was extended. You should expect a big pullback. Now, the pullback could come in right at the point where you move in. For example, look at this big move up in TLRY. TLRY, as you can see, did follow the market. Once the market pulled back from the lows, TLRY pulled back from the lows as well, which is expected. Now, if you take a look at the numbers here, the lows here is approximately $52. The highs here is over 56. So I'm looking at 52, 56, 4.5 points, approximately 4.5 points. I believe that if I would have shorted TLRY at $56 right over here, and I would have seen it moving up 4 points, I probably couldn't hang on, and it probably would have taken me out. So timing is also important. It's not all about the technical formation. It's about the technical formation and about the S&P too. So if the S&P is extremely extended to the downside, you just wait for the pullback and then look at what happened now. S&P started coming down again because it's trending lower and it's likely to continue coming down. S&P just started to move lower, and at that point, well, I could have considered taking TLRY again. The only way for me to consider was if it would have moved a little bit higher, maybe to 58, and then comes down under 56 once more. But at the top here, it's almost impossible to know that it's going to continue coming down. The entry point should have been like 1.5 points lower. I didn't want to take the trade anyway. And I decided I'm going to finish in green today, which is also important. So you see, you should take a trade short when the market is moving lower, but not when the market is extremely extended to the downside. You wait until the pullback comes. Here's the result, 4.5 points moving higher. And then you wait for an opportunity to short it if you get an opportunity to short it, which you don't always get, of course. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. And the S&P was definitely too extended to the downside. You could have expected the pullback. You don't want to be there when you just moved into the trade. Of course, this happened a little bit lower than the point of entry, but in my opinion, that was too dangerous. At that point, the pullback could have came right when we pushed the button, and then I could have been 4 points underwater. I didn't want to get to that point. So just remember that. Always watch the S&P 500 to make decisions if you move in long or short. It always matters. But remember extreme moves. When the market is too extended to the upside or to the downside, always expect a pullback and don't move in before your stock moves with the pullback and then comes in again. No reason to be red anytime. That's it. It's the only educational thing I can give you today with when I'm up $97. I don't feel like I can educate anything when I'm up $97. Funny thing. But, anyway, I think it was worth something. Thank you, guys. Thank you for joining us today. And it will be a pleasure to trade with you tomorrow. So let's see you all tomorrow. Thank you, guys, on YouTube for joining us. If you don't mind giving us a thumb up, we will like it very much. So thank you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.
Meir, have a great night. Thank you so much. And traders, again, a little bit of green is still green. The color doesn't change, the numbers do. And as we get into this mid-morning here, I'm about 1260 down. I was up down about 3,000 this morning, so it did not start very well the day. Now, again, the Beyond Trade just helped me out. Those of you that are in the Beyond Trade or were in the Beyond Trade with me, this has been really, really good. Okay, let's see here if we got get the charts back up here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That's unusual. So, give me 1 minute, traders. Let me log back off and come back in. Hold on just for a minute. Okay, there we go. We're all set. Okay. Let's, we should be good here. All right, perfect. All right, so now looking for a trade. And, you know, I love Beyond here. I want to come in again right here on Beyond. I don't know if many people are willing to take this trade. This will be a 173 buy on Beyond. So let's see if we can get this. BYND long 173. There we go. We'll watch to see if we can get back up there. Again, just trying to find some way back in. And when you get into these situations, you want to take better trades. You don't want to take quick trades. You don't want to try to make a fast buck. You want to take better trades and understand that, hey, it may take a little bit to get back some money, but that's okay. That's all right. So we'll watch this. Entry is going to be 173. Yeah, I wouldn't rule TRY out. I mean, I know it's pulled down, it's coming down to $50, but I got to tell you, TRY is the type of stock that snaps back, right? So again, tough to pinpoint here, but at the same time, it can deliver the goods. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, we'll see. All right. I mean, TLRY maybe at 55, we'll watch that. Yeah, Jack Dish, I mean, if it drops below 50, then certainly on TLRY. Yeah, I'm with you. I am with you. No trade on Beyond. Tesla broken lift. Any of the stocks that were up pretty big this morning, no go right now. No go. Beyond no trade, BYND. Yeah, the market, right? I mean, that's where you have to take a look first. And, we had that big, here's what the SPY looks like, that big red candle down after really opening up very well. Big red candle down. We're starting to go sideways a little bit. Is this something that moves higher now, or what do we do? Triple Qs, really the same way. So both the SPY and the NASDAQ now down towards the low of the day. Yep, TLRY. We'll watch them all here. We will watch them all here. Beyond still possible 173. We'll see. TLRY just gave us that move. Yeah, I mean, I think so now on the SPY. Yeah. $387, $386. I mean, that's going to be a big lower day, but anything's possible right now. It's like Tesla's getting beat up too. Tesla at the bottom right now. Yeah, I mean, Beyond has moved down too. I mean, they're all getting beat up right now. Every one of them getting beat up. I mean, no, I'm not going to fight it, but I got to tell you though, the market looks way oversold here, and TLRY looks too good to pass up here at this 50. So I'm going to go long TLRY at 50. TLRY long at 50. Okay. $48 stop loss, $2 down. I'm going to take 500 shares here. TLRY long at 50. About 12, almost $1,300 I'm down. Yeah, I mean, if we don't make it, we don't make it, right? I mean, what can you do? Watch it at 50. $50 should get us to 52, 53. We'll see. FUTU. Yep, let's take a look at it. SPY's starting to bounce here. If anything, I would stay long that stock, Naveen. If anything, I would stay long the stock and see if it bounces here, maybe 184 entry. You're going to have a $4 stop loss down to 180. Let's see what we do here with TLRY. Yeah, TLRY. I mean, maybe it's finding its bottom here. We'll have to watch. Yep. Good call, Clifton. Global markets today, day number 3 at 4:05 with Michael. And then tomorrow with Amir. And Amir is going to be taking over the mentoring session tomorrow. Big question now is, are we going to get a bounce here? Do we get a bounce here on the overall market, or do we just continue down lower? Looks like we're bouncing. The key would be on the SPY to fill the gap up to the 390.25. And then some of these stocks will start to run. Traders, remember one thing here. We do have We do have a market holiday coming up, and that market holiday is on Monday, actually. So there'll be no trading Monday. The markets will be closed on Monday. And okay, here we go with the I'm long the stock, long TLRY. The markets will be closed on Monday for the day. The room will be closed Monday. We have a holiday built in, so extended weekend, so to speak. $47.50, $2.50 stop loss on TLRY. Looking for $53, $54 on this stock here. Looking for $2 more. Yeah, William, I'm with you. I'm with you. Good V-bottom recovery. I wouldn't be in that long here. I'm looking for 53. 53 would turn my day green. So we'll see here. Here comes 52. Let's see if it rejects it or if it goes right through. Come on, 52. Come on. Been right through there. Let's go. 53. Just touched it. Let's go again. Here we go. 53, I'm coming out of 3/4 of the trade. We were just up there. $0.20 to go. There we go. There it is. There's the partial. All right, baby. Back in the green. Took me a while, but I managed to get you. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Nope, 500 shares. And we'll let the last 100 go higher here, hopefully. I mean, hey, 55 will be looking great too.
Meir, everyone, I get the sound test, please.
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Well, not so cheerful this morning. I mean, had started the day up on my swing trades like nearly five grand, and all of those profits, almost all of them wiped out. That's shameful.
Yeah.
Had a big winner in CLNE, had a huge winner in Vero. I mean, stayed with Vero, but all the other trades, Akamai kind of nipped me in the morning, and now I'm stuck with some small caps. So it was about time for, after running higher for almost 7 days or 8 days, I don't remember the count anymore. And this leg down, I mean, it wasn't a leg down in the market. The SPY is still positive. Yeah, well, actually, the SPY is not positive, down 0.925%. But some of the big movers really shook out, like Mara, Riot, Block, BLNK, and also some small caps. Tilray, after an amazing 60% gap up, pulled down almost to the well, it did not close the gap, but I'm telling you, this one has so much volatility. Tilray is back in business after a 3-year skid or a 4-year skid. Maybe this stock is going to a huge comeback. It has $250 to 300, so it's doable. It was 300 for maybe a split second couple of years ago.
Look at TLRY. Come on, take 55 out for us now. Take 55 out. I want to get greedy.
Indeed, the volatility in some small caps was tremendous over the last 10 days, and some small caps really ran. Vero was up at 100% in 4 days. Sorry, more than 100% in 4 days. That's, those are unsustainable numbers. So is Tilray. Actually, Tilray is coming up from 10 2 months ago. Closed to 2020 at $10 and traded today's high 67. But that's Tilray. Now my platform is stuck.
Adam, very well said. I think we see over 55 now.
Again, the whole cannabis sector got a huge boost following the change of the administration in the US, and but again, this is a boost, but this is not a boost. It's like a turbocharged move in T-ray. Probably it was loaded with shorts, and I won't be surprised because the stock basically moved lower for 2 years in a row. It was really loaded to a degree with shorts, and those shorts covered, and those who covered late obviously paid the price. VLON IPO, let's take a look. Valon Pharmaceuticals. Wow. The biotech IPOs are, now almost a constant. Every day we have another biotech IPO. This one is small cap. Looks great to short under 9, actually. But, I will stay away from it at this point. We don't know. Again, it's trading basically only for 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So the question is down under 9 or over 950 at this point, or 930 actually. Guys, if you want to be a bit aggressive, 931 long VLON. It's exactly at the trigger right now, and stop loss under 9. Hopefully I'm not making a mistake, because the way it trades right now, it looks like it can be also a short candidate. Okay, in the trade at 9:30.
What is that, VLON?
9:38.
Okay, there goes our TLRY. Watch that 55 area now, TLRY. What are you thinking, Mike, on VLON? 975, 988 at the top here?
Yeah, I'm already in the trade, but now we can also buy at 950, and of course the breakout trade. The volume is not great, but it's keeping a tight stop loss. I hope I'm not making a mistake by pre-entering. Obviously, the breakout trade, as it so happened with many IPOs, is most of the time the best trade. That will
see
be
what happens at the 950 area.
Yeah, 990 are the highs of the day on my platform. You know what? I'm surprised the volume is so low. We hardly see the buyers. I can count the shares. 100. Now there was a big buyer at 944, but why is this one? Not getting any feel that it is really an IPO. Maybe it's too early. We wait. Anyway, my stop loss is 9. Stop loss is 9 for me on the trade. Is there another IPO? BPTS as well? BPTS. BPTS. Is this an IPO? Oh, this one has even lower volumes. It's not really moving at all now, BPTS. Okay, going back to VLON. So was rejected at 950. Now my prayer is that 9 is going to be, the area where it's going to hold. If not, I will be out of the trade. There's no question that the short covering played a part in the Tilray move, because all the sector moved as well, but none of those stocks moved them as aggressive as Tilray. Again, that's probably because of the short covering. CGC also a great mover, actually the best stock in the sector. Okay, guys, I'm out of the IPO. VLON. Looks like 9 is going to be hit any second now, and I decided to exit exactly at 9, not to wait for with a stop loss under 9, fearing a slippage move. Anyway, I'm out. There's a big number of like 50,000 shares showing to buy at 9, but the pressure is definitely on the 9. Guys, take a look at IFF. It sits 134. It sits under the VWAP, that's 135. Looks great to me to buy over 135. $1 stop loss. $1 stop loss on this trade in IFF. It's posted by Galia, as I see, at 134. But that's long gone now. The stock still has plenty of potential for a move higher. 135.05, that's my entry. Now enter the trade at 135.05. Let me see, $1 stop loss. You know what? I will take a 60-cent stop loss. 60-cent stop loss on this trade in IFF, down to 134.40. And let's take a look also at Billy. Looks great, but where is our entry point, or your entry point? Maybe 143. Big stop loss on this trade in Billy. If you enter at 143, at least $1 and at least $1 target. So it's 1-to-1 in Billy. Also, it's spready. The problem with UA is, of course, the price. It's a $19 stock, not really a good mover. Under Armour used to be once upon a time a better mover. Now it's up 10% today, but not a great mover. Again, I don't see an entry. If you posted it, if you're looking for a reversal over 1920, it's reasonable. You know what? The 1920 can be a good trade. 1920, risking 20 cents to get 30 cents. Hajj looks good. Not great because not a great mover, but good enough, I think. With regard to SPWR, SunPower, it just broke 49? A bit spready. A bit spready. Looks kind of flat today on the daily chart, though. A dodgy, very low volume or relatively low volume. As the target in IFF is 135.90, we're coming up a bit spready, but we're coming up to 135.80 right now. 135.90, I will take the partial. If we can get there, that would be great.
Watch this TLRY now, traders at 55. I'm going to add 200 more shares at 55 on TLRY at the break here of 55. Okay, just I have 100 shares left. Just turned green. Now I'm going to try to put a little fuel on the fire here by going through 55.
Amir, shorts at the lows normally don't work in this market. This is such a strong market. Now, if you shorted it now at 48, let's see the risk here. Risk is like 40 cents, target 40 cents. That's what I see right now. So go 1-to-1. It's it's very tough to get something going from the lows. I don't remember even one good trade lately where the stock breaks the lows and deliver a good move. Hopefully it will work this time for you.
Traders watching now 56. 56, and I will come out of both the 200 shares that I just loaded on. And we'll see what happens here. If we can get through 56, maybe renewed strength here up towards that 60. You've got the VWAP right in front of you, though. You just got to be very careful here. Let's go. Get up and go. Let's go. There's 15 minutes left till we enter the lunch hour here. Michael will be taking over for lunch today. Remember, we do have Michael's final day of training today. That's at 4:05, and then Meir will take over tomorrow at 3:15 for mentoring. And good week of training, good week of trading so far. Still having my streak stay alive. Hopefully we'll get this TLRY towards 60, and everything will be forgotten from this morning. Let's take a look at Open, OPEN.
Guys,
over that VWAP, probably 33.50, 33.40, Julian.
Guys, watch EGOV over 34.60. No risk trade with a move over 34.65. We can use the round number at 34.50 as stop loss or the VWAP. Good target. It's not a big mover, but the entry looks good to me over 34.65 in EGOV. It's a big winner today. Still waiting for the partial in IFF. Maybe I'm getting too greedy on this trade. If anybody's in the IFF trade, let's get ready to take the partial at 135.80. You know what? We're looking good. We're really looking good. Anyway, I'm taking the partial now at 135.85, fearing a pullback from 136. And if it's going to move over 136, even better, we have the second partial that can work for us. Okay, now it's over. My stop loss now goes to 135, the entry, on the second partial on IFF. The stop loss in EGOV is going to be 34.50. 34.50 in EGOV. A bit spready. I did not see that coming, but nevertheless. How about open at 33.35? Let's take a look. Open. Over the view up with a reversal trade. Yeah, looks good. Really, really looks good.
Just above that VWAP, Michael, on OPEN.
Yeah, really looks good. I will join you guys on this trade. The second partial in IFF is going to be 136.50 plus. 136.50 plus. I will take another quarter off and then stay the duration with last 250 shares. Yeah, I stopped out at the entry in HBI. That was another swing trade that went wrong. But again, we didn't have a prayer with the market moving lower almost 30 minutes in a row. The big winners from yesterday immediately turned around and became big losers. Twitter is killing it today. Great day for Twitter. That's all-time highs for Twitter. That shows guys the power of social media. Snap at all-time highs. Who else is at all-time highs? Snap, Pinterest, Twitter now, despite the scare with Trump, and the stock is at all-time highs. And Chinese media is social media is also at all-time highs. The only one that's lagging is Facebook. But I think the trend in, I don't think, I see the trend in Twitter is lower, so I'm not going to buy anything in Twitter, David. The trend is lower in Twitter. Yeah, let's take a look at plug long. Yeah, the same. I mean, many trades are sitting at the view up. This one looks great as well. Over the view up, that's 65.40 or 50, 65.30 actually. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. 65.30 in plug, Remco. Wow, the spreads in IFF really open up now. This time to the downside. Anyway, I have a stop loss at the entry and waiting for my second partial over 136.50, if we can get there. Indeed, I mean, doesn't look extended, but it gapped up on earnings. I think it's on earnings, and immediately pulled back. Basically, it's selling off all day. Not a surprise because we've seen it happening with many stocks, gapping up, and immediately there's profit taking. NVIDIA. Wow, we didn't trade NVIDIA in ages now. No, it's no, the spreads, it's a madhouse there. I'm not getting even close to this one. Too spready and thin and...
Traders, here's 56 on TLRY. Should see 60 now. Bright green on the day, which is nice. Coming out of 200 shares here of TLRY. Really, really nice trade, traders.
AMD over 92. Let's take a look. I'm not going to trade NVIDIA. It looks too risky to me, and spready as well. Well, 92 is already in AMD. You can use the VWAP or the 9150 as stop loss. Good entry. I think this is a good entry in AMD. Although AMD is not a great mover today.
There's a DSP IPO. Michael, check out the DSP IPO just coming up right now.
DSP?
Yeah, DSP. Good volume. We take it long over 45. DSP. Let's see if we can play this here real quick.
Yeah. The stock signaled 45 as the highs of the day. Guys, what's going on with VLON? Wow. Guys, prepare for the short in VLON under 9. That's coming. The stock is sitting there like a duck, waiting to break 9 now for almost 25 minutes. And I don't see that many buyers. So you need to pre-enter and take a risk. I already pre-entered half of my position and will of course enter again at $8.99. Risk is going to be 20 cents for me. Hopefully it's not going to be my second loser in this one. Anyway, trying to get on board long was obviously not a great idea. Yeah, only CFDs can short at 9 in VLON. The stock is trading now for what? 25 minutes. No way brokers can arrange, borrowing stocks here. Nobody has stocks actually of VLON. Basically 1 million shares traded. No way anybody has shorts here.
Oh, we'll see. It's got a long way to go. $45 for the entry. That's going to be over the high of the first candle is the way we always play them. And maybe we get it. Who knows? Watch 45.
Guys,
traders, I have a hard stop here at 11:30 today, so I'm going to ask Michael to put up his charts and follow along with DSP. I guess I'm not going to be able to trade it because I've got to go. I've got to head out of the office today for lunch, so I will see everybody after 1:30. Now, the key here is $3,000 in red and have pulled that out now. Now over $3,000, $2,800 in the green now. So TLRY, thank you. Traders, thank you. I'll be back here this morning. Started off shaky, a red day to start, but we've pulled it back, and there's going to be some more of that where when we get back here this afternoon. I'll be back after 1:30. We get the afternoon session started. Michael will take over here, take you through the lunch hour. And remember, we've got Michael today at 4:05, and then we've got Meir tomorrow. So absolutely. All right. Take care, everybody. We'll see you in just a little while after 1:30 this afternoon. Hopefully you get this DSP to push here after 40.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Watching also EGOV, VLON, and IFF. It's a bit, spready, this DSP IPO, Viant technology, whatever that means. Basically, you want to trade an IPO guy, go ahead and trade Tilray. That's a way better mover than any IPO today. Guys, take a look at VLON. That's what I'm looking for a trade. Take a look at this perfect breakdown pattern. Shame on it, it's only a $9 stock. The VWAP is at 916. Spreads do open up though, so you need to be really careful with the stop loss. It's planned to be 920, but maybe we'll need to take care of, it's going to be a bigger stop loss. I'm not sure. With regard to DSP, let me bring down the 1 minute chart. I'm not sure where is the entry other than the breakout, which is 45, and I rather pre-enter if I can find an entry point, but I don't see one. 42.64. You mean this area? You know what? I rather trade round numbers, Max, like 42.50, 43, and not trade them a random number like 43, 42.64, 70. I'm not going to trade those numbers. I will look for half round numbers or round numbers if I can get to hold of one. Right now I don't see anything in that ballpark. So yeah, it's also very spready. Like spreads are now were now almost $1 now. I don't see spreads anymore. Anyway, I'm not in the trade. It moves very, very fast. Will I take it 45? I'm not sure. I mean, right now it's a tough trade. It moves lightning fast with. I don't know what is the stop loss. Let's say I buy at 45. What is my planned stop loss? The VWAP is at 42, so no way I'm gonna risk $3 on this trade. That's not a smart trade. Let's wait. No, we wait. I mean, the stock is trading now for 10 minutes. It's supposed to trade a lifetime. So whatever, we have to be patient. If there is a great setup, fine, but there isn't. Yeah, let's take a look at Akamai for a short. Akamai killed me in the morning session with a huge reversal, and look where it is right now. Yeah, I mean this reversal from the lows was a killer move. Anyway, it's now looking, we look at this bear flag, but there were a couple of breakdowns that worked. Right now, to me, it's extended to the downside. I don't feel, I lost money shorting it at 106. Now I need to short it at 103 and hope for, a miracle. I'm not going to take it, Daniel. Just watch it. Maybe it will, still stay in this 40, 50 cent range. Then it's worth trading it, probably. The trend in Riot is really not clear. Sharply lower, a big reversal. I'm not sure if you need to short it or not, or you should be looking for a long trade, or maybe you should be looking for another trade. It's also an option. You are already in Akamai? Well, if you are already in Akamai, shorting under the lows, if it stays in the bear flag, fine, But for a first entry at the lows, I don't know, not great. Okay, guys, I want to say let's buy it at 44.25, but it broke very, very fast. Now the only option for those who are not in the trade, and I'm not in the trade, is obviously the 45. 45, and the risk is going to be challenging. It touched 45 and was, as you can see, ricocheted there from there $1.50. Now $2, almost $2.50. One thing that's good about this trade that we didn't buy before the breakout. I mean, imagine you buy at 45, trying to you're gonna save a couple of cents, maybe 20 cents, and then you get hit with the $2 move lower, which would have been brutal right now. Anyway, that's actually a good thing, guys. We've tested the 45. We have plenty of time for the break. I'm not trading it anytime soon. This DSP trade. It's very volatile, and again, the risk reward is not on our side right now as much as I see it. Wow, DSP is up 74%. I'm now catching the number. 74%. Crazy. The incentive here to sell will be gigantic for those who own shares. I mean, and you can sell and take a profit home at 74%. That's game over. I'm looking for short trades. Guys, take a look at, talking about short trades, take a look at this one, again, the short at the lows. Not great. I want to say 118 short in AYX. Stop loss is going to be unclear. So I'm not going to trade it. Guys, anybody stayed with IFF? And again, there was no reason, absolutely none, not to be in this trade. I will take my second partial any second at 136.50, $1.50 in the money. Great movement. A bit spready, but overall a good move. I don't know. I mean, there are rules and regulations with different types of stocks, and I don't know. Obviously, there are people that can sell. I don't know if there are institutional traders, angels that are holding shares in the company, whoever. Okay, but DSP is up 70 something percent. The profit taking, appetite should be great there. Now, there are enough sellers, trust me. Wow, let's take a look at DSP. I'm not sure that I will trade it at 45. It's very risky at 45. Okay, I'm gonna buy 400 shares for the breakout over 45 with a $1 stop loss. A very, very small position. I'm in the trade or I'm not? I'm not sure. No. Am or not? No, I'm not in the trade. Not in the trade. Anybody that got on board with this trade at 45, I would use, let's see what we can use here. Either 44, which is very, very close by, or 43.40 as a stop loss. and again. Yeah, it smelled bad. I mean, that's why I said I'm going to buy a very small position, but basically it spiked up $1 in a split second. I didn't even see the bid and the ask. It's so fast. My order wants to buy at 45.01, and it just moved over as soon as I posted the entry, and lucky for me, it didn't trigger. I hope that anybody that got into this trade took a very, very small and careful position that maybe can be managed with a, right now, the only stop loss that I see is either this one, 43.25, or the VWAP. I'm glad I'm not in this trade, really. No, it's not over for this IPO. This one can be at 50 in an hour. Can be at 50, but the way it's trading and the spreads, it's like kind of ugly. Stitch Fix, let's take a look at SFIX. I'm still waiting for the break at VLON. Another IPO that's giving us a hard time. I already had a loser in VLON today. Yeah, nice move in Stitch Fix. So where is your entry? Daniel, where is your entry in Stitch Fix? Let me go back to the 2-minute chart. I hate the 1 minute. Sorry. This is the 2 minute. Again, if I'm looking at the chart, I don't see any entry. Not now and not earlier. It's also very spready. I'm not buying this IPO. That's too spready and thin. If you do want to buy it now with the break over 45, you know now your stop loss. This is the stop loss, 43.25. You have to, take the hit here. It's going to be a big mover, So this is a warm kitchen. Here it is, 45. Now, if had I seen a good stop loss, meaning less than $1, probably I would have traded it. But spreads, unclear stop loss, and I don't like it. Obviously, there's going to be slippage over 45 and risk if you buy it before 45. So lots of questions or unanswered questions. Neo long, let's take a look. Neo is always a long over 63. I'm not sure, Amy. Not sure if, sorry, not Amy, Clement. I'm not sure this is a long trade. I'm sure it's not a short trade, but I myself won't buy the way it trades right now. If it keeps moving sideways and it's going to give us, a clear view of support level and a clear entry point at 63, meaning at least 20 minutes, 10 minutes, something that we can trust, maybe. I don't think it's going to do it, but guys, watch VLON under 9 coming, or it's close to, again to 9. CHGC? You mean CAGG, you mean? CHGC, I think there's no such symbol. CAGG, you mean, David? 104. 104. And not great. Not great. Not great because I don't see a lot of volume. I see like an insight. They take a look at the daily chart. I see an insight. They take a look at the volume today versus yesterday. So no volume. The risk will be like, let's call it 40 cents, which is a very, very tight stop loss for CAGG, and you don't have a good market as well. I say you look for a better trade. You'll find one, trust me. Boeing for a short under 212. I think it was the breakout level yesterday, 212. I remember that entry because it was a great trade yesterday. Let's go to short, $1 stop loss. So at least we have clarity. The stop loss is 213. The entry is 212. The market is, not going to help you either way, but there is something going on here, probably. Oh, it's unbelievable. I'm still waiting for IFF over 136.50, almost 20 minutes now. Take a look at this perfect, actually it's spiked over. Wow, didn't see that one. Anyway, it's building another bull flag. This is a perfect setup maybe to add, but I won't add. You know what? I will be patient. I won't add and wait for the move over 136.50. This trade looks good, great actually. Riot. Let's take a look at Riot. We posted so many times. Riot is a riot today. Yeah, it looks long. It looks long. The question is where. I think 36.50. 36.50 in Riot. That's the go-ahead trade using 36 and 37 as a target. That's your trade, Steve. 36.50 already in. Target 37. Stop loss 36. Yeah, 1-to-1. Facebook is at the lows. Johan, I don't see anything there. No. I don't think we want to short anything at the lows of the day, and I'm sure we don't want to buy Facebook right now. It looks weak. I wish I can say let's short it because the trend is definitely lower, but I'm staying away. I don't trust DSP. If you do want to buy it over 45 or at 45, you know what you have to do. Take a risk. Again, it's so spready and wild. Maybe we can wait another, I don't know, half an hour, whatever, because this is good volume. The stock has good volume. $44. You know, it has potential. But it's spready, and I don't see I don't see like a great trade over 45 with an unclear stop loss. It's not my cup of tea now over lunch. It will be hard to overcome a $1 loser. And let's take a look at Billy. Billy short? No, Billy is killing it again. Billy and the other one, I think CPP, or I forgot the name of the symbol for the other social media stock, or Chinese social media stock. Again, social media all over the world is is printing money. It's still long, but I think if you had an entry, probably it was 144 or 142. I think it was posted in the room. I don't remember when though. Yeah, let's take a look at Tilray, which is, you cannot say that Tilray is weak. It's still up 25%. Reversed sharply from the VWAP, not a surprise again. And can it be shorted if that's what you're asking? Yes, it can be shorted. Question is where? And should you do it? Right now, I don't see anything interesting in Tilray. Maybe another leg over 55. Again, I'm not sure. Best wait. The market is also not doing anything, guys. So, wow, Uber is making a comeback. Nice reversal, nice V-shape in Uber. The problem is, where do you enter? I don't see the entry point in Uber, though. Guys, the IFF looks great. I'm not adding on my trade, but it really looks great. The move higher can be over 136.75, probably. Anyway, now we are definitely in a position to take the second partial, $1.50 in the money. I will take only 200 shares off just to try and leave more on the table. Okay, took at 136.50, and I still have 300 shares. My stop loss is going to be 136. That's thanks to Galia. Galia posted the trade earlier. Then I'm looking, wow, IFF was a great mover like a couple of days ago. Take a look at, a couple of days ago, a week ago. And now I remember well, let's take a look at IFF. It looks interesting. Obviously, not being not greedy did not pay this time because I should have added at 136.50. Those who entered at 136.50 are looking at 137 and stop loss 136. Tesla is dead. Why are you so anxious, Alfred, to short Tesla? If the market was moving lower, maybe yes, but the market is not moving at all. DSP, a good target? At least 46 to cover your risk. I mean, if you're in this trade from 45, your risk is almost $1.50 now. Let's call it $1. Best case scenario. So let's see it first move over 45.50, and then we can discuss. Keep in mind that if the ask is over 45.50 and the bid stays at 45, you gain nothing. So that's one another problem with this stock is this big spread and again for Tilray over 55. Take a look at your stop loss. 52.70. If you're up for that, it's not that attractive right now. Guys, EGOV is really not moving. My stop loss is 34.50 here. We got almost nothing on this trade. Really, really bad. Okay, 34.50 is my stop loss, and that's it. If you want to, Alfred, if you want to short Tesla, again, if you want to short, because I'm not sure that I will trade it, probably 8.12, probably at 8.12, risking like $3. Again, you don't have a market though that's signaling anything. Right now, the market is actually signaling don't trade anything. The market is dead. And again, DSP is moving lower. So this is, this is horrible, this IPO. I mean, on paper it looks good, but come to think about trading it, it failed basically every time over 45, like 4 failures already. Yeah, let's take a look at Riot. Riot looks good. So the 36.50 move in Riot plays out so far. What is the trade in EGOV? That was the trade. What was the trade? 34. This reversal, 34.60 or 65, using 34.50 as stop loss. The volume though in EGOV is 0. I don't see any price action. It's like barely moving. Let's take a look at Stitch Fix again, SFIX. I don't know, the stock continues higher, but it's moving without any, clear entry point. So, if you join the ride and you're lucky, fine, but the spreads are also huge. 30-cent spreads. I'm staying out of this trade. Unless we'll see a big pullback and maybe a trade later, maybe. It's all maybe in this market right now, guys. Guys, remember we shorted Edge UIA yesterday or the day before yesterday? I don't remember exactly when. The good thing is that we failed on that short and we are not a short right now. What is the view up in DSP? Let's take a look. DSP. On my platform is 43. It's the new platform that you're trading with, Max. Maybe your setup is not the right one. PM Gabe for the setup with the new platform. You need to work a couple of minutes to get to the setup on the new platform. On the old platform, it's super simple. So you have a trade station doesn't show the IPO view up. Why is that? The IPO is an intraday indicator. That's weird. Anyway, you can go. You can survive this trade without IPO. It's either 43 your stop loss now or 43.40. Again, there is some support here. You can see 43.30 or either 43.30 or 43. I did not take any new trade. I mean, I think more than half an hour with the market actually not moving. Okay, guys, let's buy this one. This IPO, sorry, not IPO. This SPAC probably 1430 in the SPAC. Hoping it's tradable. Yeah, it is. Okay, gonna buy the SPAC at 1430 for a reversal trade and trade it with a 10-cent stop loss. The other option is to short it at 1424. But it's up 26%. I'll be positive. Stay positive on this reversal here. Over 1430, risk only 10 cents. Hopefully it's not going to open up some spreads. Yeah, Tesla now under 812. That was should have been your entry. 812. I'm not in the trade. Not trading Tesla today. You know, guys, I'm changing my mind. I'm going to short it at 1424 at ACIC. Short at 1424 and risk 6 cents on the trade. Okay, so sorry about that. Short 1424 and we risk 6 cents on the trade. For a split second, it looked to me like it's going to break down under 1425, and maybe the level 2 is cheating on me. We'll see later. Anyway, change my mind, guys. I'm going to short it. That's the trade under 1425. A very narrow range risk. And hopefully it's not a setup here, but that's what I see right now. Hold on a second, Max. I want to see what's going on with this treacherous trade. It shows only 100 shares at 1425, but that's a mistake because I see lots of price action at 1425 and a lot of sellers, and the stock is still not moving down. Yeah, I think they fooled me this time. Not sure. Anyway. What was the question? DSP, to close DSP at 45? Can you close it at 45? Or should you close it at 45? You know what? If you survive the pullback, if this one makes it over 45.50, you may have, I'm hoping for you, a big winner. So it's a tough question because you're risking now $1 again. And it looks like at least it looks now like it's like attempting a move higher. Now the spreads also tighten up a lot. Not really. Now it's again 50 cents. Okay, guys, we're looking a bit better in EGOV, a bit better. Okay, guys, VLON dropped dead finally. And we expected this move. Now let's see if it can get under 850. If it gets under 850, we are looking at a big winner here in in VLON. The clear stop loss right now is 910. So worst case scenario, if it reverses and fools us, that's going to be a 910. That's my stop loss, only 10 cents, a 10-cent loser on the trade. I have lots of shares, so I needed to break 850, and then everything is going to be perfect. But if it moves higher, again, 8 was troublesome, 850 is the same. 850 is also troublesome. Oh my God. So guys, we had a spike exactly to 850. And now we need, we needed to break 850. If anybody was fast to take the partial, fine. I wasn't, so I'm still waiting. Guys, ACAC also nothing there. We still did not break 1425. This is a tricky day, trading day so far. DSP entry at 46. I didn't enter at 45. I won't enter at 46 even with one share. Not even one. Anyway, I don't like the price action. It's so too neurotic. Guys, as long as we don't move more than 10, 15 cents higher, the 1425 trade short stays. Everything is so tricky. I also stopped out the last partial in IFF, guys, 136. So the last partial, a dollar winner, a great trade. IFF, thanks to Galia on that one. And maybe it's not the end for IFF, but right now, we bought it at the VWAP. We nearly got a $2 move. And now it's back lower. I'm out. The whole position is out. Had a big winner on this trade. If ACIC eventually was a long, very tricky. Very, very tricky. It showed lots of pressure at 1428, and now it's, yeah. Eventually it was along. So it was, they fooled me with level 2 price action. And I scratched my long position to push for a short position. Yeah, 1450. I mean, the trade should move maybe to over 1450 and the VWAP area. I still haven't canceled my short trade though. Yeah, I pre-entered, yes. But I stopped out on the entry, yes. Lost, let's see how many cents. ICIC lost 12 cents. Lost 12 cents on the pre-entry. This is obnoxious because this could have been a nice short or a nice long. It's turned to be a nice long now. Too bad. Yeah, always pre-enter. The idea here is that you pre-enter when the risk reward is very, very good. I mean, if you have very little risk on your mistake, it pays to pre-enter. But if you have lots of risk on your mistake, why would you pre-enter? So in this case, there was 5 cents or 6 cents of risk on the pre-entry. So that's what I did with VLON. VLON I pre-entered at 8, at 9 before it dropped, because the risk was to the VWAP. It opened some spreads, but I didn't post. I didn't have a stop loss in the platform, and now hopefully I will get paid. Hopefully, I'm still in the trade. In this one, I have 1,600 shares, and hoping that it's going to break 850. If it breaks 850, I will come out as a big winner on this trade. And if not, you know what happens. I can actually take a partial now at 860 easy. I need the additional 30 cents. 45 DSP. I'm not in the DSP trade, so I cannot tell you if what's going on there. I'm actually not watching it, but if anybody bought the 45 and is still in the trade and did not take the partial at 46, you can use, I would use this 44.50 stop loss. That's it. But there was no reason not to be in the trade and not take at least half of the position off at over 45, 60 or 70, whatever. Guys, the volume in DSP is good. It's not amazing, okay? It's 5 million shares, but it's, okay for an IPO. It's not like a Facebook IPO or anything like that. It's a stock that probably will never remember the symbol anymore. After today, maybe tomorrow, this stock is gone. We're not going to remember this symbol. I can tell you one thing, that the market is nasty today. We started with a big leg down, moved back to the VWAP, and now we are so choppy. Take a look at this ugly choppiness. Okay, we are at the VWAP, above and below the VWAP, tails below, tails above. Nothing good can come out of this, trading environment. It's very choppy. VLON under 8. Let's see. I think you're exaggerating. Let's see the 850. It still did not break 850. There's a big bar at 850, and I know that taking a partial here is actually the right thing to do, but I'm still waiting, hoping that I will get rewarded for waiting, which is not guaranteed. Definitely not guaranteed. Guys, we can look for longs, we can look for shorts, anything goes. This is the market where we can go both ways. CPE. Hold on a second. Wow. CPE looks great on the daily chart, but I don't see an entry right now. You would say shorts to look for shorts. Okay, find me a short trade. I'm up for any trade, like I said a couple of seconds ago. CPST short 1050. Looks ugly. AYX, wow. Oh my God. I think I was watching this trade at 118 in AYX. I think, I'm not sure. Obviously did not take the trade. Wow. Or you guys posted it. I remember AYX watching it. Great trader in AYX. Perfect triangle breakdown. Tesla short 800. It's not even close. So, Jeffrey. It's now at 810. And if the market moves higher, there is no guarantee that Tesla is not following up. Indeed, $8 is 1% in Tesla. So it can get there maybe in 2 minutes. Still, why would it get there if the market is not moving anywhere? The market is the most important indicator. So you don't have anything right now. We don't have anything right now. SunPower is also not moving over 49.50. Interesting, but nothing is moving. Do you see, guys, any stock that's moving? Show me one. Okay, guys, let's be bold with this trade. EQOS, despite being very weak for reversal long over the VWAP, risking like, I want to say 20 cents, but now I see that the spreads are opening up. So I'm not going to take this trade. BPTH, let's take a look. BPTH, sleepy. Why are you looking at BPTH here? Wow, other than 200% to the upside. I'm just looking at the intraday. Now at daily, this is probably not tradable. I will bet that it's not tradable. And indeed, it's not tradable. But you know what? The price action intraday is horrible. Up, down. It's like every 20 minutes there's a change of direction. If you can trade it, either 19 or 20, I would trade the round numbers. 18 was good. Maybe 19 is the next one, and 20, of course, is an important or super important number. Biopath Holdings, another biotech stock that's coming up with Alzheimer's drugs. That's the new hot thing in the United States. GM, let's take a look. GM. Good daily, weak intraday. What do you want to do with GM, Trevor? Buy, short? It's not really clear where this one is going. It's actually moving higher right now from the VWAP area. The market is not showing anything. I'm not sure what's going on with GM. I'm not sure what's going on right now with any stock. I'm watching so many and nothing is going on. The volume actually increased with the move higher. I think the VWAP was a good entry point if you are looking for a long trade. You had very little risk buying the VWAP area. Now it's not that interesting. Plug short? Plug looked like a long trade earlier. It was posted in the room at the VWAP and was rejected. Short what? 64.50 or 64? Because the 64.50, you have a 50-cent stop loss. That's reasonable. Is the 64.50 a nice setup? I would call it, can't call it nice, but it shows some weakness today. And you have a clear entry, the clear stop loss, that's a start. But you don't have any market help with any trade right now. And, it's not like it drops 64.50 and then what? I don't see a follow-up in any stock. Again, I'm just telling you, I don't see follow-up in any stock. It's not like a plug is a different ball game. Basically, guys, since 11 and now that's 12, what, 12:30 already? 12:20. The more than, actually almost a dollar, a dollar. An hour and a half that we have nothing going on in the market, nothing. Now, would I expect a short move or a move lower? Probably. But even if we expect a move lower, where is our entry point? That's more important. Meir is going to come in probably later after the lunch session. Let me see. He's in the room, so he's going to come in later. And you can see he's not posting any trades. Nobody's posting trades. The reason why nobody's posting trades, it's probably a good one. There is a reason for we not posting trades. I mean, I don't want to just post trades or even talk about no trades. UVXY is out of limits for me. I don't trust this instrument, and the market is gonna kill it anyway. But you can buy the UVXY. I mean, obviously it's up 4% today. You can buy it over 1050. Risk 30 cents or 25 cents. Again, I don't see any benefit coming from trading it lately. You can look at the daily. All-time lows and should be retired. Should be retired. Wow, Twitter continues to move lower. Wow, that's ugly. Not even one trade idea at this point. Baidu, let's take a look. Baidu. What? Stock moved $3 in 5 minutes? APDN popping. Johan, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. APDN. I would wait for it to come down before taking a trade in APDN. Right now it's up. Let me see, 4, almost 10 minutes in a row, and continues to move higher. Those are actually the tough ones. I mean, probably the toughest trades in the market is to figure out those big percentage moves where the stock trades on news and it's so volatile, and it's really, really tough. It doesn't necessarily mean that we cannot trade those, but I'm trying to stay away as much as I can. Guys, take a look at Tesla. Up. Apple, flat. Facebook, dead. Baba, same old. Nothing is really, I mean, if the big movers are not moving, can we complain about, small caps? DKNG, guys, over 63 can be interesting. DKNG is such a big mover or a good mover. Over 63 at this point, a clear support at the VWAP. That's a very, very positive thing, guys. Take a look at the VWAP support holding up, and we can actually buy, if it comes down to the VWAP, buy it at 62.60, risk 10 cents. If not, I will buy it over 63 if it gets there. It's not like everything is dead, but the price action is horrible right now. HOL, let's take a look. Yeah, I will short HOL under, let's see where, 1885. Yeah, it's not tradable. Not tradable on the platform, Yoni. Now, if you can trade it, and I don't think you will be able to trade it with another platform because the stock was up, was down more than 10% today. So there will be the uptick rule is going to be activated. If it drops, then you're not going to get filled with the short trades anyway. Yeah, but it's maybe you have shorts available, Sophia, but try to enter the trade, and you'll see that you're not going to get filled up. Yeah, it's you're going to be only filled up on an uptick. Try it under 1889 or 1884, and I don't want to say that I guarantee that you're not going to get filled. I don't know, but I think you won't be able to get filled. The other option is to enter with a market order, and in this case, now the fee will be under 1884. Okay, so you can see there is, there are stop loss, but no margins, and no, it's like forget about it. Holy City. Holicity. Okay, so that's not a Holy City, it's Holicity. Again, a biotech IPO probably, or something like that. Well, it's not an IPO, but looks like a SPAC, I think. Looks like a SPAC. Okay, maybe this one is a good candidate to short, Lake. Short the Lake. It's a very big mover. However, the volume is very, very low, and it's also spready. Yeah, it's not tradable. Best guys, prepare yourself a cup of coffee, and we wait. I want to say that I will have a new trade, but I'm searching. I just can't find anything interesting right now. CCIV long, okay, sounds interesting. But you know, the entry was 32, the stop was 31.50, the target 32.50. So that's you know, that's a routine for you. UAVS, let's take a look. UAVS. UAVS. Let's see if it's tradable. Yes, it is. UAVS, great entry over 16 if you look at the chart. Great. Now it's at 16.30. Anyhow, it was a great trade at over 16. It's easy to see in retrospect. Everything is easier in retrospect. Rasin, have a good day. Yeah, it's. I would wait though for a new trade now. Again, there's no reason to force the 1650 if you missed already the 16. And guys, good news. VLON is back to the 850 area. Hopefully this time it breaks because I've been waiting more than an hour for this trade. MTCH long 172. Let's take a look. Well, perfect move over 170. It's well, perfect move over 169. Now 172. Doesn't look extended to you, Aspen. Missing the reversal entry. Missing the reversal entry, and now you are chasing it $3. Guys, DKNG over 63. I will take the trade. DKNG over 63. Risk worst case scenario, the VWAP. Best case scenario, 62.70. And actually, the best case scenario is that the stock is moving over 63 and not pulling back. Now, can it move over 172 and deliver a good move? Yes, it can. Well, I prefer to take it with a 1 cent stop loss, but that's not the case with DKNG. You know, the VWAP is the clear stop loss. Now you can buy it at 62.60, 62.70. Those are great entries. 63 is not a great entry, but this is what we have right now. SQ for reversal over, that's the entry that you're looking for, 258.60. 258.60, that's what you're looking for, Julio? Okay, guys, great, finally. Great news in VLON. So the small cap is gonna pay. Anybody that stayed, I'm taking 800 shares off now. At 8:39. Now it's a huge winner for me. No, not huge, but up. How much I'm up? $700. Okay, let it be 700. My second best trade today after IFF. Stop loss for me goes back to the entry, 9 at this point, and I'm waiting there. Going back to 9 and waiting to see what happens next. Anyway, it paid, really paid to wait for this trade, guys. We waited from 12, now it's 12:40, so 40 minutes. Definitely we got paid. AMD? Why is a double topper trade? Again, it's a long trade. First of all, AMD has, you can see higher lows. It's a long trade. But I won't buy anything right now that's not perfect because take a look at this awful market. Let's take a look at SOL, Sol long. I would go over the round number in this case. I think 25 is good. 25 is good, Steve, for SOL. Yeah, PDD and Billy. PDD is the other social media stock from China. Also, I think it's at all-time highs, is it? Yeah, all-time highs for PDD as well. So social media stocks are just killing it all over the world. Where there's social media, I mean. Looks great for a move over 203. I will take a small position here. 300 shares over 203. Risk is going to be $1. Let's see. Wow, more than $1. I will call the risk $1. BBBY. Let's take a look. Guys, remember DKNG over 63 coming up? BBBY, let's take a look. Yeah, trending higher all day. That's a trade from the Reddit room, probably. Sorry, not room. The Reddit community or whatever. Guys, take a look at this very nice uptrend. Couple of great reversal entries on the way up, though. Guys, PDD broke 213. Those who are in the trade, good for you. I'm also in the trade. Stop loss $1, 202. Look, a very small position, 300 shares. Again, this is a big mover. It's not PDD from a year ago. I think it was 50 a year ago or 40. Yeah, I will vote for VLON to 0. But let's start with 810. I will take my second partial at 810. There will be huge number of buyers in at 8. So I don't think it will be breaking 8 today. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see what happens. The stop loss guy in DKNG, which is now over 63, for me is going to be 62.75. I will take a small risk on this trade. Anything that I will trade right now is going to be on very small risk. 62.75, so that's 25 cents. Trying to get also 25 cents for the partial on DKNG. Everything is going to be tough, other than the losers. Dash, yeah, Dash has a great day today. Where can you enter? You want 207. And here I'm asking you, if you saw it, why not 206? Wow, this is a $1 spread in this one, Dash. Take a look at the spreads, David. It's too spready. I don't see, I mean, unless you buy a very, very small position, I don't see a reason to be in this trade. It's too spready, volume is lousy, and it's not like you have a great setup. Actually, you don't. Yeah, DKNG is working fine, very, very slow. We have a clear target, 63.25 for the partial, which again, it's not going to be easy to get to 63.25 in this market. That's why I was saying 63.25, because this is a bogus target. What is 25-cent target on a $63 stock? That's really, really lame. No, I said 25-cent stop loss. Here, you can see my stop loss. DKNG 62.75. That's my stop loss. In the platform, that's it. I mean, you can take a DKNG with a $1 stop loss. Good luck taking a $1 stop loss and a $1 target. You're not going to reach it. Baidu long 312. Let's take a look. Wow, Baidu is such a big mover. Well, not today, every day now. Very aggressive, Baidu. I mean, you had a very nice reversal at 305, then over the view up at 309 or 8. It may continue. Okay, guys, DKNG looking good. I'm gonna take the partial any second now. Taking half of my position off. Or not. Still waiting. We had the 25-cent target. We did not reach it yet, I think. Did we? Okay, now we reached. Now we definitely reached. NG. Took the partial at 63.25. 63.25 the partial. Second partial over 63.50. Over 63.50 the second partial will be in DKNG. Finally, we're taking a partial over lunch. That's an embarrassment. Sorry, other than VLON was also a partial. Guys, those who are still in DSP, I guess you needed to be a very good trader to be in DSP at this point, or a very patient one. I didn't trade DSP today, but those who traded it with Danny, good show. It's over the highs and, well, yeah, it was over the highs. CCIV, why would you exit CCIV? CCIV? I'm not in the trade of CCIV. Hold on a second. I don't know. If you enter the 32, again, I'm not in the trade, so I'm not even in a position to talk about CCIV. The trades that I'm in right now are ACIC, DKNG, EGOV, PDD, and VLON. Those my EXPI. Let's take a look. XP. EXPI. SPI. Basically, you know, the stock dropped in the morning, then reversed. It's, to me, it's a long trade right now. But if I'm looking at the spreads, probably I'm not trading it. Probably. I'm not sure what's going on here. You can short it, of course, under the VWAP. I see now that it's posted in the room, short under the VWAP. Now it's moving up. Again, it's very spready. Remember, guys, I told you not to cancel this order at 1424. I didn't cancel it. Maybe this time the charm will work. A BPTH is not tradable. Craner, the BPTH is not tradable on the platform. Guys, the PDD trade is, you know, still in trouble, but maybe we can survive. We survived almost an 80-cent pullback. The market is moving up. Again, the second partial in DKNG 63.50, and it's, you know, it's working. DKNG is really working. Now take a look at this very nice pattern here. We entered at 63, but very nice pattern, very tight stop loss. Probably should have been posted at 62.90, probably. That would have been a better trade than 63, but whatever, you know, it's if you're in the trade and look, it looks good after a partial stop loss at the entry, we wait. Basically, this is a partial territory type of market where we don't look for anything other than partial trades. And that's how you want to trade the land session. And this is actually a lousy land session with no direction at all in the market, at all. Guys, VLON is looking maybe to break under the lows. That will be great. What? BA News? Hold on a second. BA News. Wow, this is nasty. If you are short BA, this is a $2 move. I'm not adding under 14, no. I will let it ride. Have the stop loss for me is now 14.26. And if it breaks 14, a good riddance. I'm good. I have 1,200 shares. I wanted to be in this trade with double that, but I stopped out on the first entry short, and now it's only 1,200 shares. But 1,200 shares, if it drops 30 for 40 cents, it's a nice winner, a very nice winner. If you want to add Yoni under the lows, under 14, you have almost a 20-cent stop loss. Basically, you're going to give up on all your profits. Let's look, guys, also for a short trade right now. The market looks to be stuck at the VWAP area. If we can find a short trade, ouch. Maybe there is one, guys. XONE. XONE is too spready. I will skip it. Okay, I think we have one. TDC under 47.50. Under 47.50, risk 20 cents. Under 47.50, risk is going to be 20 cents. Actually, it's a bit spready. Hold on a second. Let me recheck the stop loss. Yeah, only 20 cents, whatever. That's what the chart is telling us. Let's not argue with the chart. Stop loss is going to be 47.71. What? I'm in the trade? Okay. So guys, TDC, take a look at 47.50. And stop loss is going to be 21 cents to 47.71. And the target, you know the target. 0. Okay, ACIC working, Yoni. Good for us. Okay, I'm in the TDC trade at 47.50 or 48. Let's see. Yeah, 47.47. Stop loss 47.71. 47.71 in TDC. Guys, take a look at the ACIC. Remember the fake move from 14.24 to 14.50? That not shorting it at 14.50 was a mistake, but take a look at the trade here at 14 and a quarter. It's now 40 cents in the money, I think. Yeah, almost 40 cents in the money. No, it's actually 30 cents in the money. I miscalculated it. 30 cents, but 30 cents on small cap, it's a lot. Guys, good news. EGOV is working. I'm up on the trade minus 1 cent. I don't know how many hours we are in this trade, a lot, but it's still negative. Anyway, the stop loss held, and now we need to see it over the highs of the day. That's another 20 cents. Did you buy it at 55, William, in Tilray? You bought the Tilray at 55. That's wow, aggressive move. Tilray now is on fire. The stock is up 500% in the last 3 months. Also, we're looking better with the DKNG now. Back to 63.50. And if we move over 63.50, we have a good chance for the highs of the day. That's 63.80. My stop loss is already at 63, guys. Is it? Yeah, it is. Stop loss for me is back to the entry. PDD is such a lazy mover, but it's in the money, 25 cents, actually 10 cents for me. Really ugly. Expected a better mover, but as long as it's positive, and we are $1 away from the stop loss, I'm good. Yeah, Riot and Mara are good trades, long, or very good trades, long. Guys, Riot and Mara should be in your watch list now every day. It's both are amongst the best percentage movers in the markets right now. We are a couple of cents away from breaking 63.50 in DKN. I don't remember where Riot was posted, but I'm always looking at round number entries. There weren't that many today in Riot. I was looking at this reversal in MJ and thinking maybe we can buy the 32 over the VWAP reversal, but it's coming to this point extended. So extended it means with a $1 stop loss. That's a lot. Guys, good news. Another set of good news. This time, TDC. TDC broke the lows and the 20-cent stop loss, no problem at this point. Let's see it down to 47, 10, maybe 15. Looks good. TDC looks good. 47.10. That's my partial. 47.10. Yeah, guys, if MJ is moving, MJ is the ETF for the cannabis sector. If MJ is moving, all the sector is moving. So ACB is moving, Cron is moving, CGC is moving, Tilray, and so forth. Everything. Something's up with Arrow. Let's take a look. Arrow. Yeah, probably for a move over 10. Again, guys, the target, the second partial in DKNG. Let me see, where can we take it? It's either now at 63.50 or you wait for the highs of the day, 63.80. That's up to you guys. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. So far, a good land session for me. As soon as I said I'm waiting, it drops. Okay, I'm taking the partial as promised in TDC. What? As soon as I said partial, it just jumped 15 cents in a split second. Maybe less. Okay. It paid to wait though. Okay, taking the partial now at 47.03. 47.03, that's my partial. And now the stop loss on the second partial goes to 47.50. I stopped out of the ACIC reversal, unbelievable. Wow, this is heavy. ACIC reversed all the way, again. So there are a couple of disappointments over lunch. ACIC is one. However, VLON is not one of those. TDC now 70 cents in the money. Guys, those who are in TDC, you can lock the second partial at 47. Or wait at the entry. Guys, take a look at TDC and take a look at the market. I mean, why is TDC moving lower? I'm not asking any questions. I'm just, happy that it's working because the market is like on vacationing right now. Nothing's going on, really. Those who did not take the TDC, that's on you guys. It had a 20-cent stop loss. Absolutely no reason for you not to trade it. Zero reason for you not to trade TDC. Zero. CGIX, let's take a look. Wow. Is it for real? $1 reversal from the lows? Yeah, but it's not tradable, Yoni. Not tradable on our platform, CGIC. I guess this is the first day up. Yeah, it is, you see. First day up and had the zero volumes up to today. Guys, Amir is joining us in a bit. Maybe he has the key to this market because we are sitting like glued to this view up since forever, like since 1040 or 50. We are glued to the view up and not moving down, not moving up. It's all about now individual stocks. I think I took already though 5 partials over lunch. That's not bad. 5 partials in this very, very tight price action market. That's not bad. Guys, if anybody has a question or anything, I have plenty of time right now on my hands. If you don't have a questions, I'm going to take a 1 minute break to bring up a cup of coffee. You know what? I will wait for Amir because if not, I will fall asleep here in this market. But now, guys, take a look at VLON. The 8th break is as I don't want to say as expected because this is actually now becoming a big winner. 90 cents in the money in VLON.
Hi, Michael. Traders, good afternoon.
Hi, Amir. How are you this afternoon?
Perfect, Michael. Perfect day. Perfect day.
Okay, good.
How was your day? How was your day?
It started great, turned around with the market dropping, and now it's okay again after 4 or 5 partials during lunch now, including this $8 short, $9 short at, this is an IPO, we shorted it at 9. Look where it is.
Which one? Which one is this? Velon.
VLON.
Michael, first I like that you start shorting it. It's good. It's good.
No, I
you
shorted,
remember?
yesterday
You remember
or the
when
day
we
before yesterday an IPO for
Yeah.
$2 also.
Oh, you remember when we start, doing shorts like months ago? I can't remember. It was a Friday when we did a nice short on one of the IPO, and you were not used to that. So now I'm happy that you are used to that. I'm very happy.
No, this one is set at 8 for hours now. We actually begged for him to break. Take a look at this setup here.
Yeah, I saw it. With chart, you don't have to explain so much. It's very clear. It's very clear. It was amazing day on TLRY, Michael. I shorted and then I scalped it up and then I shorted, and Tesla was amazing. Like, there was a beautiful day. It reminds the crash days that were very, long time ago. It just moved like crazy, really. It was very fun to do it. I was enjoying doing that. I posted you a Tilray, so 56.70, something like this, like around these levels, small position, 55, 57, sorry, 50, full position. You know what, even if it's going to break 57, we can add a little bit more, not full size, but I think 57, 50, 60, if we're going to break that level, there is a lot of upside. So Riot and Mara. Riot and Mara. Michael, did you trade the DSP?
I did not trade the DSP at all today, but some guys traded it long with Danny, I
got a
think.
partial there. Yeah, I got a nice partial there because I just left an order, 46.70. I was not here, and I see that I just got filled. So
Indeed, Baidu was a great mover out of nowhere pretty much, but now Baidu at $300, it's really a big mover, really a big mover. Guys, take a look at VLON. It's now at 8. It's not a joke anymore. It's really Now it has the potential to break 8, but also has the potential to deliver a huge move up from around number support. We've seen it many times happening in small caps, also of course in IPOs. So if those who are in the trade, I suggest you take a second partial now at 803 and let it sing. Maybe it breaks 8 and continues lower. Guys, let's take a look at Tiger. Amir posted Tiger. Yeah, I'm definitely going to trade Tiger. No, we cannot hear you. We cannot hear you, Amir, and we don't see you in the room. You disappeared. You're in the background, somewhere hiding. Okay, guys, the Tiger trade looks great to me. I'm going to take this trade with Amir. There's, of course, a big seller at 31. That's clear. Now let's see if there are no, games and we break 31. That can be great.
Can I get a sound check? I don't know what's going on.
Okay, now you're back and good. Everything's good now.
Yeah. So we have a Tiger looking really good, 31, very nice formation. Till Y, guys. I'm in. I even add a little bit above 57, 57, 50, full position. So 2 trades I'm watching. Tiger looks really good. Very nice formation. Hopefully it's going to be a tiger, not a pussycat.
Guys, take a look at the stop loss. It's a clear bull flag. Also looks like a cup and handle. I suggest you don't miss this trade. We did.
Michael, let's say everything after. Let's say it after, Michael. Now we have high expectation. You know what's going to happen. Yeah. Tiger looks good, definitely.
There's a big seller at 3102. Where this guy coming from?
From the bushes. It's coming from the bushes. A league? What do you mean, Naveen? What is a league? Let it grow. You can't, you can't put the carriage before the horses. Every trade, at least, I want to get when I have a good risk reward. Whether it's going to happen, what I see will develop. We can definitely see the signs when they're going to be appeared. Right now, I don't know. Hopefully. A league. Let it go. TLRY has a potential. See that TLRY, if it's breaking 57, 50, 60, wow. There's at least the percentage here looks amazing. I like even the formation, TLRY. I was doing today mentoring with a guy, and he is in a specific program, not in this company. So he can have access to really, top of the traders of the world, I think. We traded, and sometimes I told them to open because I didn't want them to disturb. And basically, the big guys today, at the open just shorted like crazy Tilray, really like mass and Tesla, and it was amazing. So let's see. Okay, Tilray. Okay, Tilray. Okay. So from the first entry, it's like a point and a half, but really it's nothing about what's going to happen here, hopefully. I want to see the volume increase. I like what I see on the level 2. Let's go away from the 58, far, far, far away. Good, good, good. 58.20. I'm just watching the level 2, 58.30. Go, go, fast, fast. I want to see the move. Okay. Now I want to see kind of a big, nice candle bar.
Guys, take a look at VLON. The break under 8 was really, really strong. All I can say that I'm sorry I have to take another partial. That's the last partial for me on this trade. So the third partial, 400 shares, now are going to be at 8.15. 8.15, my final stop loss in Velon or Valon. I mean, those who added under 8, I don't think you got a good feel. You needed to enter exactly at 8. If you entered exactly at 8, you had another 30 cents in a second. If not, I didn't add under 8, so I'm good with the initial trade. We're moving higher very slowly, but we do move higher. We are really moving higher. A cent every 15 minutes. It's really a joke. Actually, we're not moving higher. We're just chopping around. SOL, let's take a look. That's a very nice bull flag entry, Steve, over 25.50. And my question to you is, where were you at 25? Take a look at the 25 entry. Now, 25.50 is still good, but it's when you miss such a great entry like 25, I think the market's not going to let you away with with missing on such a great trade.
Michael, SPWR, Michael. Right now, SPWR, 50-10. Kind of 30 cent stop. Look at the formation. SPWR. Looking really good. Right now, like, the entry is like 10. So even, a few cents, not a big deal. Instead of 30, 40 cents, we have kind of a point and something to the high. Looking good, guys. If you're interested. SPWR. Nevin, I'm going to tell you what, because I'm trading Tesla today a lot. The area to get into Tesla is that 820, 817 area. 810, so we have the 10, of course, the 10, the 800 resistance, strong resistance. So we have kind of a 10 points. Our stop right now, the right one, 5 to 6 points. So I don't like the reward, the risk reward. Okay, Tilray, what's going on? We need to crush the 58. We need to crush it like and go immediately 59.60. So the trade will develop. the tiger broke and yeah, stop is like under 75. Not gonna stay under that. Still full position in Tilray. No, it's not, again, David, it's shake you up. You know, when you say 20, you don't put exactly on 80, with all the respect. So it broke, you know, give the low of this candle, you know, under 75, I'm gonna place my stop. Not gonna wait, pull back or whatever. So always, you know, when you have a stop, you have to put it, you know, a few cents under. You don't put exactly. Just give me a good, you know, a good number for how much to, you know, for the share size, but except that, yeah. Okay, Tilray, guys. Hopefully we're gonna go 79 hard stop. Cent, you're generous. You're a generous guy. Cent, first, this is kind of a basic rule. Enter the stock or getting out at least 2-3 cents above or under, at least. 1 cent is nothing because if it's even a split of half cent or whatever, it's going to take you. If you're taking it up too early or if it's getting down. So just for your knowledge. So if you will take it for, you know, the 80, as the numbers, you know, 77 was supposed to be our number. Okay? Cent is not enough. And I don't have problem with hard stop, but you have to put it in the right, you know, in the right place. And even when I'm getting into a stock, let's say 31 was the trigger, I'm not going to get 31 or 31.1. At least, you know, wait for 0.2 or something to ensure. And I don't have problem, you know, to pay another cent or so. Because sometimes it can be a fake by a blink of a cent. So it's written there. It's written in the announcement. Yeah. Tilray looking good. If you want to get some confidence, look at this on, it looks really good on the 15 minutes. So we kind of got to the view up, side move, we broke, and again, as I'm watching the charts, I'm hoping the stock is watching the chart also. 62 is the next strong resistance. And we need to see the buyers coming, yeah. So we have a price action around the 58 area. You know, there was like 58.50, dropped to 57.50, 30. We need to clear that area. If we're going to break the 58.50, we're going to see an increase, you know, a different size of the bar even. Because right now the bars looks bullish, but I want to see more skin in the bars. I want to see more depth. Right now it's not. There is still kind of a struggle here. If you see the current one on the 5 minutes, almost like a doji. So there is still a pressure between buyers and sellers. So we need to wait patiently. How was your day today, guys? From professional way, did you achieve all your trading desire? Super, this is good. Yeah, I can express that they also super. Linda, you're starting to do good numbers. Now I want to see 2-digit, Linda. Yeah, this is the next level. Jesus, with you, I think you need a room for your risk, for your rewards. You need a big room in the house, you know. You're starting to make a habit. You always work on this. Yeah, very nice. This is like music to my eyes. Those numbers. Yeah, really. You're challenging yourself. Did you increase your risk already, Jesus? Yeah. Don't hope, believe, Linda. You're gonna be the, of course, David. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Definitely, days like this, you should definitely. What did you trade today, David? Did you join the Tilray or Tesla? Yeah. Trading is self-belief. Nobody believes, even your loved ones can't get into the depths that you should be so much confidence in yourself. There's no other reason. There's no other, yeah, it just can't be. You need to be a face in yourself, like totally. Tilray? Okay. Double it, very nice. DSP, I'm there. Let's go. Okay, okay, guys. We need the Tilray. We need, okay. So we saw 59 again. Tilray, give us one good candle. We know that 62 is the next resistance. So it's a little bit more than 2 points, but I think there is still edge. So didn't take any partial yet. I want to see that it's going. This pathetic tiger is still there. I don't like it, but nobody asked me. DSP, let me see DSP. 46. The problem is the risk reward is not the best. You have like an 80, you have 1-to-1. So when it's a little bit side move, I'm not gonna add. No. I don't like it. I like it. I'm in the trade, but I'm not gonna add. Don't think there is enough AMD. Yeah, I saw AMD. You know what we did in AMD? I did a scalp on AMD, 1025. If you zoom in 1 minute, I bought it above 91. So I did kind of a scalp of like, 70, 80 cents and took 3/4. And then I didn't watch it. And yeah, I see that the second reversal was even the best. So good for you. Good for you.
The ZM looks good over 430. That's the trade. Over the
looks
VWAP,
nice.
clear entry point and a clear stop loss.
Even, Michael, look at ZM in 15, under 428, can go for a short. Let's see on the 30 minutes. And the 30 minutes looks more like to the upside.
There
Did
will
you
be
see the
probably
daily
guys,
of...
big seller up there.
Did you see the daily of ZM? Was a beautiful 404 trigger on the daily. With
Yeah,
ZM. Yeah,
there
this
was
one.
a
Beautiful.
400 4 days
Yeah.
ago that we missed.
Yeah.
And yesterday another great day that I missed. And now it's, let's see if it's peanuts or something's cooking.
Yeah.
Remember, guys, ZME can be dead all day and suddenly it moves $10. It did it yesterday. Hopefully it's gonna do it right now, one more time. 430 to 440. That's not bad.
Right.
Meir, Tiger is making a comeback.
Yeah, I'm still there. Comeback, yeah. Comeback, it's when it's going to be 31, 30 and above. This is comeback. We're under the entry, so
Yeah.
this is not,
It's the big
this is
seller
the
at
back, not the
31,
comeback.
no question. A big seller and
Yeah, I
that's
see.
hiding there. And he fooled us.
Yes,
But the second time he's not going to
I
be able
see.
to fool anybody. Now we know where it is.
I saw that evil seller. Yeah. He's evil. Yeah. From our perspective, he's evil.
Guys, the stop loss in DKNG on the second partial under the entry at 62.95 for me. 62.95. I think 38 is also good, Amir. I don't think there's a difference between 38 and 38.10 in Riot. It's such a big mover anyway. And the 37.50 as stop loss, that's probably the deal. Probably.
Yeah, Gil, PICB looks interesting. Where have you been? I haven't seen you here in the room. What's going on? Pressure in work, Gil. Trading on your own, that's great. It's working better? Amazing, yeah? Yeah. If you have a trading system, I think it's the best thing to do. Sometimes you put us on mute or even not listen to us and just trade quietly. You can get amazing results, really. 3 consecutive months. Wow, this is good. It's a quarter. That's good. February were 10 days. What's going on? So what?
Guys, ZM in the trade. It's pretty as always, but I'm taking it with $1.20 stop loss and hoping to get 3 to 5 for the partial. 3 to 5 for the partial, $1.20, that's my stop loss. That filled exactly at 429.99. So at least I saved there some money.
Michael, look at the IPO from few months ago. BEKE. The real estate today, it's pretty strong sector. 70-30 area can be a pretty nice area. Look at this, like a little bit above VWAP. It's actually, it's line up with 11.15 today. So I'm waiting. I want to see if we have a good solid stop, but looks like a nice formation around 70-30, something like this.
Guys, the tiger back at the entry, and again fighting that anonymous seller at 31.
Yeah.
David, you always need to pre-enter Zoom. If not, if you're not pre-entering, you're gonna get filled the way you did. I always pre-enter Zoom, taking very small positions, but taking a risk when pre-entering. But if you don't pre-enter, you get $1 or maybe sometimes less. So it's the idea is that you do better when you pre-enter. My entry is 429.99. Well, this market is, I have to say, if not for T-Ray today, the whole market would have been asleep. Again, the idea here is, let me show you what I mean in pre-entering with ZM. Now now it's not relevant anymore, but pre-enter means that if the entry is 430, you enter before the ask moves over 430. Because if it moves 430 over 430, you get filled at 430, 50, 60, whenever. Okay, if you trade it with a limit order, you're not gonna get filled anyway. So you cannot trade it with a limit order. You must pre-enter or trade it with a market order. And if you trade it with the market order, you get a tough, ugly price. If you pre-enter, you take a risk, but you get that 430 round number, and that's what you should do in ZM. In most other trades, I don't pre-enter. For example, Tiger, I did not pre-enter. But Tiger is a, 4-cent spread and 20-cent risk. ZM is 50-cent spread and almost a $2 risk. So you cannot make mistakes with ZM. It's always a tough trade. I mean, if you want to get in a stock $4, you need to, trade ZM. Don't do it manually. Do it with a automated order. If you do it manually, you hesitate, and then it goes away. That's what I'm doing. Nothing manually. EGOV is still alive, guys. Looking horrible, but still alive. And DKNG is also still alive at the entry. Basically, the whole momentum of the land session gone. So we should be happy taking partials and ignoring the noise, meaning trying to get a big move in this market. Other than T-Ray, I think not happening. Again, the way I'm doing it, I'm using a stop market order. You can do it manually, but it would be more accurate to do it with a stop market order. You can also try it with a limit order, but again, ZM is so fast and tough because if you miss it by a second, it's gone.
Yeah, you have like a 30-cent stop, so 30-cent spread. So even if you want to do a limit, you need to know how to do it. Like If I had to do it limit, probably I will put, 50 cents above, and then when I'm seeing breaking it, but again, you need to be fast, you need to see the levels, you need to read it. Yeah.
If you need that many things, guys, look for another trade. Yeah, I mean, this is a tough trade, Zian.
No, definitely. Even Tesla, we're trading, you here. These are tough stocks. It's not really easy, It's very dazzling and everything, but it's a tough one, yeah. Go trade Bank of America, BAC. I don't think you have problem to get there. I don't know what you're going to achieve, but, at least to get in, I don't think it's going to be a problem. BAC.
What do you mean you don't see a stop market order in TFS evolution? There is a stop market. It's called stop. Stop is stop market. Stop is stop market. You don't have a stop market order also on our platform. You have a stop order. Stop is the stop market order. The way you place a stop loss, that's, however, in your case, it's going to be a buy, of course. Anyway, guys, if you have any questions, you have Gabe, our platform expert. He can help you with any questions. Don't do anything before consulting Gabe on that matter. If you have any question, again, it's better to, before making any mistakes, Gabe can help you on that. Well, I'm guessing that the $10 move in ZM is now under scrutiny. Yesterday we got a $10 move and everybody was watching. Exactly, I think at the same number. At 430, maybe it was 420, but Riot? It's hard to say right now, really. It's had an amazing reversal from the lows. Now it can go both ways right now. I won't be surprised to see it move lower. Amir, what's going on with the tiger? The tiger is asleep. But there is, guys, the pattern is still there. Now the entry must be over this 31.7. And I think the second time will be the charm.
Hopefully.
Can you short Boeing? Boeing.
It's on the low. I don't think it's a good formation right now to short it. The chart looks terrible of Boeing today. Saying that, definitely you can short it. Why not?
Yeah, there were a couple of spikes in Boeing today on some news. Eventually, the news disappointed.
Guys, GME is tradable or not? GME is tradable in the platform?
I think it's not. But I
For
can
long,
check for
no?
you.
It's not?
No, not tradable.
Not tradable. Look at this. There is a nice reversal above 58 there. Look at the chart. That nice. Looks like a very nice reversal.
Guys, $1.50 in Valon. Do you believe it or not?
Just a second. Guys, Tilray, still there? 59 area. If we break 59, I'm saying that every round numbers, but hopefully 59 gonna give us a 60 and plus. Let's see. 59, 58, 90. Unbelievable. But I like the range of the bars right now looks really good. I like it. Go almost 600, 800. Okay, I will be quiet. Talk to me when it's 60. Yeah. We're gonna have 2 more mentoring, guys. 3:15. Don't be late. Come earlier. Usually I put you kind of atmosphere music, so to get you in the mood.
There is traffic. Tomorrow there will be traffic. Beat the traffic.
Yeah, between the trading and the mentoring room, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be a bit heavy traffic. Look what a nice bull flag Michael Tilray doing around 59 area. It's like waiting to explode, but I'm waiting for this exploding from 57 area, but 59 also looks really good.
$140 million shares traded today in Tilray, all-time highs, I think, for the stock. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Okay, guys. 58.90.
Amir, if you're looking to buy a Riot at 37.50, 37.75, again, I don't see any technical pattern or a tested level there. Also, you have a dollar stop loss.
Guys, boom shakalak. Let's see if we can get 3 points. Yeah. Are you in Tilray, guys? Still holding? Till Hawaii? Guys, nobody in Tilray? What's going on? Nobody in Tilray? Yes, thank you. Good. Not that I have problem to be alone, but it's a nice trade. It starts to develop very nicely. Yeah.
Nobody wants to admit that they like the cannabis sector.
You don't have to smoke it. Just trade it, guys. We're not going to tell nobody. Just trade it.
LAZR is going to a good trading day, a reversal, had a very nice reversal. Take a look at the VWAP reversal. Emmanuel. That was 33.60 or 70. That was a great trade. Tested level, VWAP, everything. Now it's still looking good, but not that great. Yeah, I stopped out in EGOV after 3 hours of zero price action. Unbelievable. Also stopped out on now in DKNG as well. Basically, the biggest move today, believe it or not, guys, was Vallon, sorry.
Yeah.
No, I'm still in Tiger. I cannot believe that this trade is not going to work. It will work. My exit is going to be under the V1.
This is for Tilray, guys. 3 points. 3 points. Now I'm starting to feel itching, and probably I want to see if we're not breaking 60. I'm going to take a partial. But now look at the price action right now. Bars looks amazing. Watching it, if it's breaking 59.50, taking the first partial, still holding, looking really good. Holding, okay, look at partial. Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, Tilray is the tiger today, not the tiger. The tiger
Yeah.
is.
I don't have problem to do 2 trades in the same time, losing in Tiger, I lost, and using the Tilray, so I'm okay with that. Yeah. The formation was too perfect, huh? This Tiger formation, yeah.
Yeah, somebody
game?
did not show its full hand, but
Yeah.
it's not over.
Why, Nevin? First, I took the first partial, Nevin, 59.50 area. I think I got 47 or... End of the game, look at the high of Tilray today, 67. Who says we can't go to the high or even break it? Who knows? 3-point partial, it's good. Yeah. Stop can be like 57 area under. I don't know. Big resistance, correct? So what are you doing when you don't know what's gonna happen? You take profit. How Scott like to say, pay yourself first. Okay? So I pay myself. What's gonna happen after 60? Wow. I told you, according to the chart, 62 strong resistance. So very nice, Patrick. You needed to be out to be green. I'm not accepting that, Each trade has its own history. You know what? You want to put more? Take 3 quarters, raise the stop above the entry, but always you need to know, you need to let the stock, tell you what's going to happen, not you going to tell the stock what's going to happen. The BEKE is not relevant. It's broke the stop before, so it's not relevant. It's not relevant.
Guys, ZM is making a comeback. 432 our target. The 429 is still the stop loss, but we nearly stopped out, but we didn't. So 432 or 431.50. No, I'm not looking for $10 anymore, but $2 is not. It's not a lot to ask from ZM. I mean, if ZM is making less than VLON, we have a problem here. VLON is making actually this time 3 times as much as ZM.
Michael, ZM above 431 almost look perfect for adding, no? If it's breaking 31, it can go very
I wish
nicely.
it will do something right now. I mean, yesterday without us, it moved $10. Now we are in the trade. It's barely moving. I don't want to say 10 cents, but
I think it shows power. 431. Yeah, 431.
There's no power. I mean, the market is so lame today. Very, very lame. Yeah, I stopped out of the tiger. Yeah, it was too much for me. Took a view up stop loss in the tiger. I'm out.
Yeah, definitely broke the stop.
The tiger was
all tiger
today.
It's a cat. It's a kitty cat. I hate those cats. Yeah.
The symbol is the most amazing symbol in the market, tiger.
Yeah, and disgusting move, really.
I mean, guys, if Powell is speaking, take a look. It's not even, there's a slight pickup in volume, but nothing's going on really. Right now, the only thing that's moving the market is COVID and the stimulus plans, and both are in place. COVID is making, more vaccinations in the U.S., more vaccinations around the globe. So that's very positive. And the stimulus plan is going to be approved or was partially approved. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. I'm taking a break. Remember, we also meet today for the third and final day of our global markets trading course. That's at 4:05. Download the platform if you can. If not, I will post the link in 10 minutes. Download
What
the
platform,
MT4
Michael?
platform.
What platform
MT4,
is this?
MT4.
Oh, okay.
MT4, MetaTrader 4.
Yeah. I know what is the MetaTrader, yeah. Okay, guys, we're again a little bit above 59. I think the 60 is the crucial area.
Traders, good afternoon. Amir, how are you, my friend?
Very good, Scott. How are you? How was your day?
Well, I'm awesome. Started off red in the hole about $3,000, and now I'm up almost $3,000. So had a nice comeback. Real nice comeback.
Yeah.
See, DSP kicked in, huh? DSP,
Yeah. I traded it. Yeah, I traded it.
Good.
We got into Tilray. We did like 3 points, and we are waiting it to break the 60. So Tilray is the stock today. Yeah. Tilray.
And traders, I'm going to go in here, and Amir took the words right out of my mouth, and Tilray is going to be along for me at 60. So
I could write it, Scott. I could write them that Scott will come and he will get above 60. I was so sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Looks great here.
It looks
actually.
perfect. Yeah. Next resistance 62. So
Now,
you have a
even
lot of
beyond looks
edge.
good at 174 here. So we'll keep an eye on a couple of these stocks here going into the afternoon, traders. Let's see what Uber's doing. I'm going to keep Uber on the hot plate too. That stock looks good over the 63 area, lift possibly over 67. A lot of possibilities this afternoon, but I think no better than Tilray. Okay, we are set to go here. Yep, Global Market Session 405 with Michael Romika. Good afternoon. Okay. CHGG, I traded that yesterday. Let me take a look. CHGG, what did it do today? Nice. Yeah, maybe 106. Yeah, it's got to break above 60. We're going to watch this closely as it starts to run here into the, hopefully into the close, but naturally over 60. Till rate pulling back now. Yeah, I mean, CHGG, here's the thing with CHGG. It looks really good, right? It looks like it could blast off of the 106 and go higher. Problem being is you got zero volume, right? I mean, it's real slow. Not saying you can't watch it, not saying it's not going to be a good trade, because it very well could be, but it's going to be slow. So let's just sit back and enjoy this. As soon as we mention TLRY, it keeps running down. Yep. I still think, one of the things that I would concentrate on, Karinchko, is, this, the overall market right now, right? Just kind of right above the VWAP line, but below yesterday's close. We're in a negative situation after starting positive. I would watch the SPY to see if we recover and then start to look for longs.
Communication.
No, I mean, I wouldn't bottom feed here on TLRY. Maybe at this VWAP line if you wanted to take a big chance, but other than that, probably not. mean, it may bounce right here, but I think I'm going to continue to wait. Still waiting for that 60. Let's keep that in mind, and then we'll just keep searching around. I think we're going to be at a slow period here for a little while. Just keep watching it, and we'll watch that that volume 2 come in. Let's take a look at ZM. Yeah, that's a nice break. That 430 area, 430.03. Yesterday's close, now up $2, honey. Wait for that pullback, you can take it.
Scott, what do you think about KB Homes, KBH? Look
KBH?
at KB Home 44 area. It's just around 0, but the sector looks pretty good. The daily looks really good. Just
$44.
intraday, not something. Yeah. Yeah.
Certainly watch it here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we may get TLRY. You know, here's the deal on the Tesla trade. I was looking at it earlier today, right? And that was that big move down. I suspect it's going to continue, Naveen. And 807 is right where I would tag it to go short. Possible cover at 808. If it gets through 807, it's going to be nice.
Problem just with TLY, I like to buy dips. Where is your stop right now in Tilray? Okay, so you buy it right now, 57. Like we bought it, no, earlier we bought it 56.50. Let's say you're buying it, push the bottom. Where is your stop right now? 57. Might be. Might. I don't know. It's very difficult. It's very difficult to. You can buy small amount. You know what? Test it, and then even if it's breaking 57, you have a good support around 56. It's edgy. Lots of people are doing. The biggest guys today shorted like crazy till I told you from the morning. Really, like heavy mass of people shorted. And right now around the VWAP, you actually can see the battle. We actually, gained like 3 points, took a good profit, but it's still in that range, between 60 and 56. So we have a kind of a $4 range. Who said that they stopped shorting? You don't know.
Come on, Tilray. Could have taken it off that VWAP. That makes sense, right?
Yeah. AMD. Give me a second. I have to go into even 15-minute resolution because it's really dense there. 9250 is not a bad idea in AMD. 9250 is the high. Reward is not the best. 9250. Kind of a 40-cent stop, but according to what I'm looking in the rewards, it's not enough for me. But yeah, definitely 9250 is a good trigger there in AMD. 9220, you could buy it, like 10, 15-cent stops, small position, add. Yeah, why not?
Do we get there with Tilray? There's the entry on KBH. Anybody's interested in coming into KBH? What is on my radar is the possible short on Tesla.
No, Richard, BKE, when it broke 69.50, was not relevant. I love the 70 with a 50-cent stop. When it broke it, it's not really, I don't like the formation anymore.
Guys, copy paste the link that I just posted in the room for the MT4 download. Just go to the Comex website or use this link and pick the demo platform. Of course, nobody has a real account, but just pick the demo. When you download the platform, it will give you the option to choose between a real platform and a demo platform. Just choose demo, fill in your name, and I think you need also the phone number, and download it, and we'll be ready to go with this session and practice at 4 or 5 p.m. today.
Oh, here we go. Come on. 50 cents to go, 47 cents to go, TLRY. We'll be buying at 60 at the break. See if we can punch through here. Okay, if you're in the Tilray trade, again, 59, be my stop loss. And we're looking for at least 61 to the upside here. $61, I'm going to take 3/4 off here at 61. About 8 cents to go. Cents to go. Here we go. And there we go. 61.30 out 3/4 of the trade. Ooh, that's nice. It's a $1.30 right there. All right. So let's see. What I'll do is I'll put the other one, the other TLRY, I'll be looking for 63 and then possibly 65. So, yep, SPY's turned green. We're all good, right? So that's what that move is for. You should be looking at the SPY. Look at this, and look at the volume coming in down here. Volume, move, translates into Tilray and a lot of the other stocks that are moving higher now too. So we've nailed this, and we're going to be now looking at maybe a multiple point winner here. Now I can hold on now, just 100 shares left on TLRY. Still in TLRY. Let's see, TRXC. Let me take a look at TRXC, yeah. I don't even know if it's available, TRXC. It's not even available to trade. Right here at $6 though, Kadreen. Still looks good. This market looks good. KBH, heck of a move now. 20 cents. Just not a big mover, but not bad. 20-cent move on a $40 stock. I mean, pretty easy right here.
Taylor is working nicely for you, Scott.
It's
Very
really
nice.
working nicely here. We just need to get past that 63 area there, and I think we're going to be golden here. I really do.
I think 62 is a strong resistance. I think after that, 64.
Come on, 63. Nice turnaround day today for myself. Come on, Mohammed. We got to get there.
What nice is Scott, that every time when you're saying that your day starts turn nice, you sound surprised, huh? After 20-something
Yeah,
years, you're still
sometimes.
surprised. Yeah, I know.
I don't always
It's not-
expect it. Let's put it that way.
Believe me, it sounds in your voice. You don't have to explain it, yeah. And I'm not understanding why, but it's a different story. I'm watching Facebook, guys. Sitting nicely on the 9 EMA, 272. I'm going to give you a trigger. 60.
Come on. I feel like we're basing here now at 61, and maybe we get going even higher here. And I'm looking for another trade into the close today. Probably should have been Twitter.
I'm watching Facebook and I'm watching Micron, MU. I'm seeing that QS turned to positive, Apple on the way to be positive. It can actually drive the technology. So I'm watching SQ.
I think we're going to get it. I think we're going to get it. Just looking for one more here. Mohammed, I think we got it. I think we got it. Come on. How about Twitter here at the top into the close? Does the market go higher? That's the other question. I mean, we look good, but we're not that far out of the red yet. We got it, baby. We got it. Come on. Keep stretching here. Oh, boy. What a great trade. Thank you to Amir. And good timing coming back. Most of you guys and ladies probably got into it prior to what I did.
Timing is in everything, Scott. You can have everything, but timing is important.
You know what, Amir, when I look back, and traders, just for your information, let's just review this real quick. I'm still in the trade. Let's review how powerful the VWAP line really is. Okay, so when you look at this line here, when you're looking at the VWAP line on TLRY, look at this. This stock, even though it's up for the day, right? Look at this. So even though we're up for the day, the stock was below the VWAP. Look what happens right here. Boom, above the VWAP, breaking out, comes down. What does it do? It touches, breaks through a little bit, but just touches it. This is where I should have came in. I was waiting here, and if you remember, Amir and I had a small discussion right here about, hey, it's touching the VWAP line. You could get in early. Congratulations for those who did. I mean, that candle there, I think, is at what, 57, 64, 57, yeah, 57, 58 area right in here, 57, 64. Could have got in at 58. Now, I got in at 60. I thought, to me, it was a little easier, a little bit bigger breakout, but I didn't get a big move like some of the traders here did. So, yeah, I've been on ACB, huh?
Our
Nice.
entry was 56.50. Again, also around the VWAP, and yeah, the VWAP is like, and of course, when the
Awesome
stock is
entry.
ready, you know, the VWAP is not like an accurate line, guys. It's an area, especially when you have a stock with spread. And look at the volume of Tilray today. It's like, it's a monster volume. It's really, I think it's the biggest volume that the stock had, 158 million shares. And so how light it moves. So, because usually when you have a big volume, the stock are heavy. Not in Tilray. Not today. Facebook is getting close, and MU is not there. SQ is right now touching the trigger. So still have a little bit more than an hour.
Where to next? I think 65. Maybe we won't get there the whole time, but.
The next.
Oh, there goes Twitter, 67. That's where I was going to come into Twitter. I think I'm going to wait for a pullback on Twitter. I'm going to put it right here where ACB is, and I'm going to watch this into the close here instead of this ACB. Nothing wrong with ACB. Pull back to 67 or 66.50. I'm going to come in here, and let's put that down here. And we'll put Twitter. Just need a small pullback here, coming up on the last hour of the day. Under 59, I'll be out of the trade. Now just waiting for Twitter to pull back for us. I think it goes. I think it turns and goes right here, right? I do. We're going to miss Twitter. We are going to miss Twitter. It's too bad. Yeah, Twitter missed it, 67. Yeah, I know. I usually want to get at least two good trades here. Traders, if I had two to four winning trades every day, job would be done. Job would be done. ACB. Yeah, I might have to go back to that now. You can probably take it right here, 65, and ride it into the close. Meir G, I mean, I like it right here. It's on an upswing. And you got to watch this market, though. Watch the SPY. We are climbing to close this gap here. We'll see if we get Twitter here on a small pullback. ACB not pulling back. Twitter not pulling back at all. Look at Fubo. Let's take a look at Fubo. Yep. Let's try Fubo here. I'm going to try it at 47, Fubo, into the close. One trade here. I'm going to buy it at 47, Fubo, long. Okay, so just watch this move back over. We'll get it long, 47. 10 cents to go, Fubo. Yeah, I am long the stock. Fubo into the close, traders. TLRY and Fubo, my two trades. Got 50 minutes left in the day. $59 on Tilray. And Fubo, I'll take it down to 46.60. 46.60 here. Give us some. Give us a little room here because I think we're going to go into the close here. Yep, hanging in there with Fubo now into the close. I'll give it to 59. That's it, TLRY. I think 807 on Tesla. There's your Tesla trade right here. We can put in between here. Are you watching the SPY, right? We got a nice little pullback, and that's okay. I'll list it. I'm going to take small. Yep, absolutely. I'm going to take small share size here, Tesla under 807. So we'll paint this one red, right? We don't have much time in the day, just about 39 more minutes. TSLA short under 807. In case we pick up to the downside here, this will be a great trade. $807. Just wait. Just wait. Watch that 805. Watch that 805. Watch the 805. I want to get 2 points out of this if we can. Watching 805. Come on, baby. Come on. Sink. $0.60 to go, Tesla. TLRY starting to fire now. All looking good so far. So far. Fubo even starting to come back just a little bit now. We got you, baby. We got you. 3/4 of the trade out right here. 804.44. 804.44 on Tesla. Big trade. Big trade. All righty. All right, 100 shares left Tesla. I'm going to take that off the screen. Fubo still full share size here. Take off the ACB trade. Nothing there for me, although nice move. Beyond pulling back down. Nothing there for me. No reason to have the Tesla level 2 here. Just watch Tilright and Fubo. And we're going to put right here, we're going to put Tesla over here. Put lift up here on the other screen. We have got one successful day today. Started off real slow. Anything over 806 on Tesla, anything over 806, we'll put the level 2 down here. Anything over 806, I will come out on Tesla. That lift isn't doing anything. Call it 809 on Tesla. I'm going to come out of the rest. 809 on Tesla. There's 30 minutes left in the session today.
Eliyahu, where did you find the GBL?
Tilray, baby, come on, 65. I can just taste it right now. Come on, baby. Maybe high of the day. Maybe it's high of the day. I don't know. But we're going to find out here together as we go into the close. Remember, Michael comes up 4:05 today, and we'll be back at it tomorrow 8:45. We'll have a Thursday session tomorrow with Clifton starting things off, followed by Yogi. I'll be in tomorrow. Meir will be back. And then we've got a special guest at the mentoring. That's Meir Barak. That'll be tomorrow. Meir, have you picked out a topic yet for tomorrow's mentoring session?
Yes.
You want to say anything about it, or do you want to keep it a secret?
I can describe it in one sentence. I have a few topics. I don't know. It's very difficult to me. We're going to talk about, I don't know how to say it. We're going to have two things. Once, we're going to analyze the opportunity that happened in the last, month or two. I'm trying to say in that way. Of course, inside, we're going to talk about, let me see. We're going to include the, game planning and allow yourself, to actually get as much as you can in this kind of situation. And the second part, like we used to do a lot in the past, we're going to go over a story of a trade. It's always a trade that we picked in the room, and it's going to be behind and through the things. What's happened, why I was focusing, how did we handle it, and so this is kind of a nice topic. I think I was watching backward while doing this maybe 3 years. From time to time, adding about, story of a trade. So that's for sure. That's just come. It's going to be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, the great Scott, look at GBL.
Okay, let me take a look at it here. GBR.
GBL. There was a huge momentum there. I'm watching now in 1 minute.
Wow.
Look at this, like 960, 30-cent stop. Right now,
Yep.
if it's going to break
Looks great.
960, we're going to give it like a 30-cent stop. The daily looks amazing. Look at the daily.
Yeah, let me take a look at the daily.
960, open wild. And again, we broke the 10 so the big guys can come in. So got in. I don't have time, so you're just going to hear me. 960, stop going to be 30 cents. Only
Yeah,
thing
not
I
tradable
like to
TMD.
do.
I just checked it.
It's not?
No, not tradable. That's too bad. Looking good.
Yeah. What is this stock? Let me see. GPL. Didn't see any interest in stock today for earning energy. Thank you, Clifton. Yeah. Of course, come earlier. I'm going to put some good music to get you in the mood, prepare questions. This is the closer we can get, you know. Nice expression, real music, really. So much crap today. Yeah. Tesla is fighting, huh, Scott? If it was the
Yeah,
old Tesla, all the way to
Very
800,
true. $22 minutes left, traders. 22 minutes left. I think we still think we go higher here. Yes, absolutely. Yep. Fubo will be 46.20 right here. Got to bounce or we're done with this trade. SPY's just turning red again. Battling back and forth today. still holding on Fubo. Look at YI. Is that YI? Oh, Yahoo? Yeah. Yep. Looks real good here, 26.50, or at 26 if the pullback continues. Fubo may have saved us. We'll see. Here comes Tilray. I think we closed strong on the stock. Stock's been strong all day today, so no reason to doubt it going into the close. Market's not selling off too bad.
Market is a little bit under the zero, guys. Apple
Good
is
job, Bill Yahoo.
0.7.
Very nice.
Yes.
Fubo, I'll give it the break of 46 now.
Every day, Scott, we start to have a version of the GME, huh? Tilray today is the GME. Guys, we opened 36%, I think. No? How much percent did we open today? No, we opened, I thought it was 30. No, it was more because we didn't get to the high of the day. Look at Tilray, 50%. Wow. It was $9 at January, guys. $9. They got some good agreements, Scott. They're gonna sell their products even in Great Britain, and I don't know which products, but probably the investor like it.
I think we might have a loser on Fubo here. Yep. It's not bad. Okay, I'm out of the Fubo trade with a loss. Out of Fubo with a loss. That didn't help things, let's put it that way. $15 minutes left, traders. $13 minutes left. I will not take another trade, traders. Traders, remember, Michael's up in about, what, 15, 16 minutes. Damn, you're...
Still in the Tesla, Scott?
Still in the Tesla.
Okay.
Just have 100 shares left on Tesla.
Yeah, volume looks
Getting even
really
better,
good.
right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I hear the drums of 800.
Right.
Hopefully it's not gonna it's not gonna fail, but yeah. Definitely 800 is the key. Hey Tanvir, it's especially for you, huh? If Tilray starts, selling in the UK, Yeah. Yeah. You can be our man in the UK. No, I don't think it's about medicine or something like this. I heard, and it's not. They're not gonna start to, sell fortune cookie. Don't worry. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. How is the weather, Scott? Get better?
Oh yeah, we've had a glorious day today. 82 degrees Fahrenheit here.
Really?
Today.
Wow. This is what
Yeah.
happened today here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the beach. Everything was like in the
Yeah.
summer. That's heat.
Yeah, the air conditioning kicked on here in the office, and away we go.
What's the cruises company of the Caribbean? I prefer the RCL. You have RCL, you have CCL, and you have the Norwegian NCLH. The big movers that we fall in love, unfortunately, during the Corona, March, April, gave us amazing, amazing trades. Yeah, it's been a while. I think yesterday I shorted once, but yeah, it's been a while. And I'm not getting attached to stocks. I'm gonna be there. If there's gonna be some catalyst, gonna be momentum. At least this is the way I like to. I have, favorite stocks, but you're not gonna find me exactly every day trade the same. I'm gonna prepare and I'm gonna look for momentum stocks, and yeah, I'm gonna trade it. I like to be flexible, really. I'm not just because, again, I'm doing a big swing and I have triggers, but this is not, for example, for the beginning of the day for me. So if there is a momentum on the pre, I'm gonna be on it. Got the Harley. I heard that in Florida, fantastic. There is a big, the most, motorcycle, people from the US. I just saw some Discovery, I don't remember what was the show, but they said in Florida there's a lot of motorcycle. Scott, you have a motorcycle?
Yeah, most definitely. I do not.
Yeah? Okay.
I do not. I've ridden before. I have an opinion on them. I would like to have one if I was insured that nobody would run into me. If somebody could assure that, then I'm fine. I just like to take the crazy part out of it, which is what other people do. So I'd like to go out and ride, but I can't control people texting and doing all the things that would affect me in the long run, or some type of crash, perhaps.
167.
Okay, traders, I'm done. Let's quit right here, and let's turn everything over. Let me think here. Yeah, we will see everybody tomorrow, and tomorrow should be a great day. I'm looking forward to it. So everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. We'll be back tomorrow 8:45 with Clifton. Stay tuned. Michael will take the charts down. He'll put up his chart, or he'll put up his slides, and then we will get into it tomorrow 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Yogi in between. It'll be a Thursday already. And my goodness, time flies. Up big time today. $4,026 today after being down $3,000. So that's a $7,000 turnaround today, and pretty proud of that. And you saw it right here. So Mario, have a great night. Thanks, Yanni. Romika, enjoy. Traders, Michael's coming up next. I'll reset YouTube here in just a moment. We have a great night. Thank you, Amir, Gabe, and Clifton. Thank you to
Scott.
Michael and Danny and Galia. Sleep well, my friend. I'll see you tomorrow, Amir.
For sure. Thank you. Bye-bye, guys. Bye, guys. We're going to have lunch together. We're going to have almost dinner together. 3:15. Mentoring. If you have any question, prepare. Come ready. See you tomorrow, guys.
Hi, and good afternoon, everyone. May I get the sound test, please? Welcome to day number 3, class number 3 actually. Class number 3 of our global markets trading course. We will start in a minute, go until 6:50, 6:45, 6:50. Of course, Clifton is recording the session as he's recorded the sessions of yesterday and the day before yesterday. So just if you need to go over, if you missed or you didn't attend or you were tired or, it's, I know it in some parts of the world is very late. In the US is, in some places it's actually 1 to 2 p.m. So it's great for US timing, not so great for the rest of the world, but this is how US markets play out. Anyway, I'm ready to start in about a minute. Let me just turn on the recording session. Guys, if anybody has a question regarding yesterday's class, go ahead. Regarding yesterday's class? Okay, great. Thank you, Romika. So we are ready to go. The topics today, although I started to talk about Forex and we saw some examples yesterday, I will go and do a fast recap regarding Forex trading because there were some parts that I left out. We're going to talk about swing trading, candlestick patterns, and swing trading strategies and risk management, and we'll see, of course, examples. And then in the last part of the presentation today, we're going to practice with MT4 trading platform. If some of you manage to download it, fine. If not, do it whenever you feel comfortable with it. It's a very intuitive, easy to operate trading platform. A trading platform that basically is around more than 20 years. So it's a super reliable. I use it, never had a problem with it other than, my own mistakes. I will teach you, of course, how to avoid those mistakes. And again, that will be the last part of the course, probably after 6 p.m. Probably after 6 p.m. So please stay with us. If it's, again, late for you, you're tired, whatever, Clifton is recording the session. You have his email. So you can just email Clifton, request the recording, and he's going to reply with the link to the recording, which just started. So let me go quick and fast about the benefits of trading the Forex markets. No, we're not going to talk about options because options is a complex topic that requires, I don't want to say weeks, but really requires more than 3-hour presentation or class. I think to master options, you need I don't want to say months or years, but basically it's even more complex as much as I understand options and I don't understand options at all. It's more complex than day trading. Basically, you practice day trading for years. Okay, the classes are fine, but the real issue is to practice. It's pretty much the same, I think, with options, but being that I'm not an expert, actually not even a novice on the area, don't take my word for it. Okay, so benefits of trading the Forex markets. Liquidity, that's super important. I know it, you know it, how important is liquidity when trading stocks. this is the most liquid market in the world, trading the dollar, the euro, the pound, the Swiss franc, the yen. Basically, trading the major means lots of liquidity. If in the past there were pockets of illiquidity on news, it's not happening anymore. It's not happening anymore in Forex. So the pockets of illiquidity are very, very, very rare. What do you mean, Dean, also on ECNs? ECNs what, in Forex or in the stock market? ECNs are just electronic networks. They're meaningless when you trade Forex. ECNs are used actually when you trade stocks to different ECNs to reach different markets at different prices. But I never traded as much as I remember Forex with ECNs. And anybody that's going to sell you ECNs in Forex, that's bullshit. Okay, that's what I think. And I'm trading Forex now 14 or 15 years. You have unlimited liquidity in Forex with CFDs or without CFDs. Unless you are, I don't know, Goldman Sachs and you want to buy half of the market, trust me, your 1 lot or 2 lot or 3 lot or even 10 lots positioned in are not going to be denting the market a bit. So there is unlimited liquidity in Forex. CFD or no CFD. That CFD is basically the broker's issues. You'll have unlimited liquidity with both. Forex is not trading over the weekends, no. Forex is closing on most of the platforms Friday after or between 4 and 5 p.m. US time and opens Sunday night US time around 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Not sure exactly because I never trade on a Sunday. Yeah, it can gap up over the weekend, yes. But the movement is, again, if there are news over the weekend, there will be a gap. There will be a gap over the weekend if there are news. You've seen the example this week where there was a gap up. You want me to go over it again? I will show you, but there was a gap up this week. Okay? Again, it can open with a gap down next week. There are no guarantees. I mean, this is a market that moves 24/5, not 24/7. Not 24/7. This is, of course, a leveraged market, and the reason why brokers can offer you lots of leverage is the liquidity issue. Okay, and there are no gaps. Being that there are no gaps, the broker he thinks that he's assured that you're not going to run away with these investment in you. So therefore, you can buy at times with $500, $100,000 positions. I'd never suggest it. I mean, those who use this type of leverage are doing a huge mistake and are obviously not going to survive. But taking a 20-to-1 leverage, that's fine. You don't need to take 200-to-1, but you can easily use 20-to-1, 10-to-1, 30-to-1, whatever. Whatever feels reasonable within the margins of your trading strategy. Philippines can gap down a lot over the weekend. It's not like there is a limit to how much the market can gap, okay? There is no limit. The market can basically gap down 50%. I mean, talking about the Forex market, and it happened once in the past. It happened once in the past. So anything can happen. Hopefully it won't happen again, but it happened once in the past. That was 10 years ago, I think, in 2011. We don't have time to discuss it. If you want to read about it, Philip, just search the Swiss franc flash crash 2011, and that's going to get you to the event, and you can, if you have the time over the weekend, study it. Again, the Swiss franc flash crash 2011 on Google. Don't worry, it should not happen again. I hope it won't happen again. So, the financial media offers an abundance of free quality information. We talked about it before. The market data is free, economic calendar is free, trading platforms free, account management free, as opposed, of course, to trading the US markets or trading the European markets, where you pay for the platform, you pay for data feeds, you pay for level 1, you pay for level 2. In Europe, it's very expensive. I mean, in Europe, you can start at one point. You will start trading with between 50 and 100 euros per month before you even place one trade. In the US, the prices are way cheaper, anywhere between 5 and 20 bucks per month for data and the platform. That's pretty much in line with everybody. Who controls the Forex markets? Indeed, that's a good question. Is there anybody in control of the Forex markets? Because, of course, you know that the Nasdaq is responsible for the Nasdaq stocks. The New York Stock Exchange is responsible for the for their lineup of stocks. The SEC is governing the action in U.S. equities and ETFs and so forth. Being that this is a global market, Forex is a global market, there is no manager or responsible for the trade. The trade is being arranged and controlled by the biggest banks in the world, maybe with some intervention from leading central banks. And of course, there is also the International Money Fund. Many big players are involved, but basically the day-to-day management of the market is done by those banks that are quoted here in the presentation. So it can be Citibank, maybe HSBC, Deutsche Bank, Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, some Japanese banks. I don't remember the biggest bank, or the bank of not the central bank of Japan, but there is I don't remember again the name of a big bank in Japan that's really involved in Forex trading, maybe more than one. Being that we don't trade the Japanese time slot, and we hardly are interested in what's going on in Japan, it's not really that important to us. Global brokers, so how the market really operates is that the global brokers are receiving orders from us, the customers. It can be a small customer like me, a huge customer like a bank, a big customer like, I don't know, an important that wants to change dollars to yens and then the yens to euro and so forth. And those brokers are receiving orders from their customers, and they send the order to execute versus the quotes provided by the banks. Now, the quotes that the banks are going to provide to you, of course, depend on how much volume you process through their network. So if you are a big customer, of course, you're going to get a better quote. If you are a small customer, you're going to get I guess more expensive quotes. But being that we are, the retail customer that has the least buying power, we will get the worst quotes. Okay, that's for sure. You can get them. Rest assured that the quotes that we are going to get from every broker are going to be worse than others that run through millions of dollars per day or maybe more are getting to execute in the Forex markets. Again, if you traded stocks before, You also got and still can get through brokers volume discounts. So you trade more, you get more discounts. You trade less, nobody cares about you, and you're not going to get any discounts. Okay, questions, guys? Again, everything is simple. The market is you can add liquidity in Forex. Never heard about such a deal with us. In stocks, yeah, you can add, that's true. You can add liquidity with limit orders and get, instead of paying commissions on the ECN, you receive commissions through some ECNs. That's true. But this is not the case because we're talking about Forex right now. Trust me, if there is a bank that needs our liquidity, Dean, he has a problem. In Forex, it's in stocks, it's of course different. But again, this is not our purpose to trade, to add liquidity and gain, I don't know, $3 per day or $5 per day in rebates. That's not going to cut it for us. Some traders may use this type of trading. I've learned it in the past. It's a tough one, very tough mentally, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's even profitable, but maybe it is. So global brokers control execution, commission, spreads, and quotes for us, the retail customer. Everything that we do is not going to be. You cannot open an account, pick up the phone, and call Goldman Sachs and ask for quotes and executions. Okay, so you're going to do it through your original broker. In England, there are dozens of brokers. In the Middle East, maybe a couple of brokers. In the US also, it's not like US is big on Forex. Australia is huge on Forex. I think Japan is huge on Forex. I don't know anything about China though, and India, nothing. Maybe there are, also Indian Forex places. And the Arab world is also, I think, loaded with Forex companies. Okay, so that's pretty much the deal. What are the forces moving the FX markets? And Guy, I already took Trump out of the equation here. He was really one of the forces in the Forex market, influencing, of course, the dollar, because he was once one of the powers, or if not the most important power, behind the fast move of the FOMC to lower interest rates in the U.S. Pretty much from 175 or 2 to 0 in one whiff. So that was Trump's pressure. It went very well, actually. It worked very well for the U.S. economy during the pandemic, of course. So what are the forces moving the FX markets? First of all, supply and demand, as always. Requests and pressures and influences from central banks, where, of course, the Central Bank of the United States, meaning the Federal Open Market Commission, that controls the U.S. banks, is the most powerful influencer in the world. And you've seen the result. The dollar is down nearly 15% from 2020 highs, based on the assumption that the Fed is going to stay put with the zero interest rate policy for months to come, and there is no any intent at this point to even look at increasing, not even consider increasing the interest rates, while there is a look, and there will be probably more stimulus plans if the economic situation in the US will continue to deteriorate. So we have in the US the Federal Open Market Commission. The Bank of England is responsible for the pound. The Bank of Japan for the yen. the Central Bank of Europe, it's ECB, European Central Bank, responsible for the euro. I don't know why it's not on the presentation, but it's not. I forgot it. And we have also the Bank of Canada, the Royal Bank of Australia, and so forth. Of course, we have economic news and geopolitical events. The Corona event, of course, was a huge geopolitical event. Before that, we had the clashes between U.S. and China on the trade agreement. We had some issues with U.S. and Iran, but it was minor for Forex. And of course, we have speculation of groups and interest groups and media news and reports. And we're going to discuss and actually analyze one of the media news and reports that came out 6 months ago, if I remember, maybe 8 months ago, and was actually influenced the Forex markets. We're going to see a real live example of that. Now, what are the currencies and the economies that take part in the Forex markets? First of all the economies in the world take part. So if you live in, for example, in Ghana, okay, in Africa, and your economy is not the biggest in the world, not even the biggest in Africa, but you still need to exchange your currency, which is, let's say, Ghana's dollars or whatever, to euro to buy a BMW for the president, or to dollars to buy oil. So every country in the world needs a foreign exchange place. We deal only, or we try to deal only, with the majors, and the majors are, of course, the U.S. economy, the British, Euro, Swiss, Canadian, Australian, and do I miss one? Guys, which economy is missing from those 6 or 7? Which is the second biggest economy it's missing here? Which one is it? Okay, I will answer. It's the Chinese economy. Why is the Chinese economy is not taking part in the currencies or exchange or the Forex market? Although, of course, there is an exchange point between the Chinese yuan and the dollar or the euro, because the rate is fixed. It's not a traded rate, okay? It's not based on demand, supply and demand. It's fixed by the Chinese government or the Chinese Communist Party, those who want to embarrass the Chinese. Anyway, it's really not fair, but that's the way it's being done. So the Chinese decide. Okay, they decide what's the exchange rate that feels okay, or it's they can benefit from, and if you want to do business with them, they are big. That's the deal. So it's not taking part. The Chinese yuan is not taking part in the trade or the global trade, because again, the rate is fixed and it's being changed, I think, on a daily basis by the Chinese central bank according to their whatever criteria. So currency pairs are denominated the same way any asset is nominated. Euro USD, guys, a rate of 1.1160 means that you pay $1, 11 cents and 60 pips per euro. We talked about pips yesterday. The pip is the 4th decimal place after the dot. And why do we use the 4th decimal place in Forex? Because we want the quotes to be accurate. Now, 3 years ago, they added the 5th decimal place after the dot, and now I can really, we cannot follow it. It's five decimal places after the dot, and the human brain is not functioning, not built to function for that. Anyway, what is AUD USD 0.7649? What does it mean? It means that you pay 76 cents and 49 per $1 Australian. Okay, so it's 76 cents and 49 pips per $1 Australian. GBP USD 1.3 means that you pay $1.3 per £1 British. Clear so far, guys? So we have the leading currency, which is the base currency, and then we have the denominator. The same like we have Apple and the price in dollars, TV and the price in dollars, BMW and the price in euro, bananas and the price in pesos or whatever, or coconuts and the price in, I don't know, ZAR, which is the South African rand. Clear? No problem? Can I continue? Okay. Now let's see the biggest four pairs in the market. The most traded pair is, of course, the Euro USD. That's because of the commerce between the European countries, more than 20 or 24, I don't remember how many, and of course the US. Then we have the exchanges between the Australian dollar and the US, and then the US dollar, the Japanese yen and the Japanese economy and the US dollar, and the US economy, and then the British economy versus the US dollar. So sometimes it's a little bit confusing because sometimes the dollar is the denominator and sometimes the dollar is not the denominator. So, you need to adjust. So if it's the USD JPY, the quote is in yen. If it is GBP USD, the quote is in dollars. If it is AUD USD, the quote is in dollars. If it is Euro USD, of course, the quote is in dollars. If it is Euro JPY, the quote is going to be, of course, in yens. And if it is JPY Euro, the quote is going to be in euro. So again, there's a denominator and the quote is, of course, the price of the base asset, which is in this case money. Now let's see an example that was, a type of a news move driven by a very known global and of course leading U.S. broker, Goldman Sachs. That event happened June 1st. That's like 8 months ago or 9 months ago, and we'll discuss it. You'll see again the result of it. So the idea is as follows. Okay, Goldman Sachs downgrades the U.S. dollar versus the krone. Okay, the Norwegian krone. So in particular, I'm going to just read you from the highlights. Okay, the Norwegian krone. That's what Goldman says is being well positioned to outperform during the remainder of the coronavirus crisis, and recommended shorting the US dollar versus the NOK, pairing with the target price of 8.75 krone to the dollar, with a stop loss if the krone depreciates to 10.25. So that's the trade. Keep in mind, now we have the stop loss, 10.25, and the target. And the krone sits at 9.68. So entry 9.68, stop loss 10.25, target 8.75. That's the Goldman downgrade with the targets, and basically let's see how this move played out in June, guys. What do you think? Did it play out or not? Everybody says yes. Yeah, it did play out. I'm not sure if 100%, but it did play out. Okay, well, let's see how, okay? Because this is the really very, very important. So June 1st, guys. Remember, they posted the news when the pair was sitting at 968, 968, and this is of course now you can see 968 on the chart. And here they said short and NOK. Okay, USD NOK, that's a Norwegian krone. Take a look at the first initial move, and then the move sideways. What type of pattern is it, guys? A sharp move lower and then a move sideways. Those who took the start of the class last week or a week ago. Bull flag? How can it be a bull flag when the move is lower? If it is a flag, but not a bull flag, it's a bear flag. Okay, it's a bear flag. Why? Because the move is lower. Yeah, of course. It's not a reverse bull, it's a bear. Okay, so how did they get this? I read about this. I think either on Bloomberg or on CNBC. I read about it somewhere. Okay, I think CNBC, but again, I'm not sure. That's a good question. Now, keep in mind, if Goldman Sachs is posting a downgrade, they're just not going to let you know about it. It's of course on Bloomberg's terminals, but you're not going to pay $2,000 to find them out if it is getting to the terminals. I think it was on CNBC. Again, I'm not 100% sure. Let me check. No, I don't know at this point. Maybe I have it written somewhere, but I'm not sure right now. Anyway, the initial move you can see, guys, starting to show weakness, and then it starts to flatten out at 960. That's on June 1st. Okay, so that's the idea. June 2nd, the pair breaks 960 and trades down to 952. In terms of percentages, keep in mind, from 9.6 to 9.52, that's 0.8. So that's almost 1% lower. Okay, 1% lower, following the breakdown under 960, and that's still on top or under the effect of the Goldman downgrade. Guys, remember, if you need the recordings of this session, you have Clifton for that. Just email Clifton, and you're gonna get the recordings to your email. Okay, guys, do it tomorrow morning though, not tonight. So second day, June 2nd. Why am I showing you this presentation? Because first of all, it's important to understand that basically Forex trades like stocks, and stocks trade like Forex. Everybody trades like to a degree, of course. Okay, nobody trades exactly the same, but now we're talking about a price action over 2 days, while in stocks we trade about price action over 20 minutes, maybe 40 minutes, maybe 60 minutes, maybe 2 hours, but never about 2 days. I mean, the time that it takes, the market to move is, important. Nothing moves fast in Forex. Okay, so most of the time, a move of 0.5% in a Forex pair is going to be a huge move. But maybe I'm exaggerating. A big move, not a huge move. A huge move will be a move of 1% per day. A 2% move is like maybe twice a year. Okay, that's the type of the market that we're dealing with, and I think I talked about it with you yesterday. That's one of the reasons why people leverage Forex, because they need returns fast, and if the market is not moving much, you need to buy more. Day number 3, guys. Now we're down to 9.38 from 9.68. That's 3%. Everybody understands the 3% deal? June 4th, we are down to, it's the 4th day, and we are down to 9.38, pretty much at the close of June 4th. Everybody sees the technical patterns here, the breakdown levels, the consolidation lower, the lower highs. Everybody sees the chart here? You understand the chart, guys? You understand that still nobody is buying despite this big 3% move in 4 days in the USD and OK. Nobody's buying the dollar yet. Let's move to, hold on, where is it? Over the weekend, of course, nothing happens. And then June 8th, another leg down. And now the support is at the lows of 1 week. After 1 week of action, and we move from nearly 9.7 to 9.2. That's 500 or 5,000 pips. That's roughly 4%. 9.7, nearly 5%. Okay. No, I'm not very accurate with those numbers, but a move of 5% in a week in Forex is a very, very aggressive move. And now during the June 8th, the market starts to flatten out. Remember, what was the target for Goldman Sachs? Let's see what was the target. 875, guys. 875. Did it reach the first target? Of course not. But now it starts to flatten out. Okay. Still, it still has it's half the way from 970 or 975 to 875. And now we're starting to see the price action in June 9 with a sharp move higher. Keep in mind that when they paused the downgrade in the US dollar, obviously the environment for the US dollar is negative. Okay? But as we move away from the news or from the announcement, things start to unwind, to change. Okay, it's not likely that the US dollar is not going to be on demand at one point, So the event here basically carried the pair down from 9.7 to 9.2. That's 5,000 pips. To be to round things up. That's 5.5% in a week in a forex pair. That's a very, very good outcome if you are in a trade, even if you are with one lot or two lots or whatever. This is a very, very nice winner. And keep in mind, the risk on that trade essentially was less than 0.2%, maybe 0.25%. Now let's see another example. USD JPY is moving down 475 pips in 7 days. What is this event, guys? Some of you must know by now. The USD JPY is moving down 475 pips. That's roughly 5%. Okay, actually it's 4%. At the beginning of March 2020. Of course, news. But what type of news? What happened in March last year? Keep in mind, this is a move that takes 7 days. So it's not like news. News can drive the market up for half an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Here you have 7 days. Yeah, of course, that's the Corona crisis. And remember, why did we say that the JPY is one of the few safe havens left? Take a look at the price action in the safe haven getting so stronger with everybody buying the Japanese yen versus the US dollar, which is also a safe haven, but not with regard to the Japanese yen. Okay. Dollar index, again, during the same time frame, we are losing 5% in 2 weeks. And we still stay at the lows of the year at this point. Here we have an example where the dollar versus the Mexican peso is down 8%. And the reason for that is that it was earlier up 8% versus the Mexican krone, sorry, not Mexican, Mexican peso, because the Trump, if you remember, guys, threatened the Mexican president with regard to the tariffs, with regard to the immigration policies, and he said that he will close the border for a month or whatever. I don't remember the exact period of time, and it created a real crisis between him and the president of Mexico. As a result, the US dollar jumped versus the Mexican peso, and a couple of weeks later, when nothing happened, everything came back to normal, the dollar sold off versus the Mexican, and you can see this sharp move of 8% in 7 weeks. Again, Trump, that's what we said, why we said he's was such a great influencer of the stock market, stock and other markets, including Forex, where he now was in heated exchange with the, I don't want to say the governor of Turkey. It's prime minister, I think he's prime minister in Turkey, Erdogan. Is the prime minister, or is he what, like the chief or supreme ruler, whatever he wants to call himself? He could not stand up to Trump, and he's threatening to shut down the Turkish economy and boycott them and whatever. And you can see that the dollar killing the Turkish lira. Now, what was the effect of that on the Turkish economy? Was that all the exports, including oil, suddenly, because of the drop in the currency, the Turkish currency, everything became very, very expensive, and the country really suffered the consequences. Again, everything was short term. That's a trade example. We'll see those later. Okay, guys. Now let's talk about how do we trade forex or commodities, or for that matter, futures. Anybody here has any experience with day trading stocks, other than the US or Forex or currencies other than the majors or commodities. What did they left out? Forex, commodities, futures. So experience with trading other than the US, like European markets or Asian markets, then trading Forex, futures, and commodities. Nobody has any experience with Forex, guys? Anything? Really? I'm giving you 5 more seconds to reply, guys, because I cannot believe that there's nobody here trading Forex. Really? Ever? Okay, fine. Okay, so, well, gambling is not trading. So let's go back to the way we want to trade. We want to trade Forex. Again, when I say we want to trade is how I perceive the market. And, there will be one guy that at one point you're going to read about him that's making a lot of money day trading Forex. Okay, you can make a lot of money day trading Forex. The market works 24 hours per day. You need to sleep, let's say, 4 hours, and you can work 20 hours buying in and out of the market. You can do it if you are a robot or you want to go crazy, but it can happen. Okay. Most of the time, anybody that says that is making so much money trading Forex as a day trader, I would suggest you be skeptical about it. Anyway, it's possible. The idea here is that we want to swing trade those commodities, the Forex market, and of course the future market. The reason why we want to swing trade because swings have unlimited power. Okay, you've seen examples where the dollar is losing 5% or 7% or even 10% in a week versus the Turkish lira or versus the British pound. Again, the idea here is that you can be, because the asset is very, very liquid and trades 24 hours per day, you can be in a position for many, many days and you don't need to worry about gap downs or an earnings report or any, crazy stuff. Although it can happen from time to time, but most likely is not to happen. So if you have a swing trade that starts Monday and goes through 3 or 4 days, and most of those days will be positive days, you're going to make money on those days. Then you will stay in the trade, and at one point there will be a pullback, and you're going to stop out or whatever. But the idea here is from the get-go that you want to be in a trade for many, many days when you are a swing trader, as opposed to a day trader, which closes, most of us will close any open positions after 4 p.m. and say goodbye and leave with whatever gains they had. So let me read now this description. A style of trading that attempts to capture gains in financial instruments over a period of a few days to several weeks. Again, a few days to several weeks. That can change, of course. Swing traders use various techniques to enter swing trades. Swing traders trading involves all the aspects of professional trading, including technical analysis. We're not going to swing anything without using technical analysis. Now let's go back to the example of USD and OK. What is the technical analysis here? after the news. Guys, take a look at this chart. What is the technical analysis? I mean, it's so clear. Yeah, it's a bear flag at the lows of the day. And it of course led to breakdown and more downside. Again, why is this trade working? Not because Goldman Sachs said, okay? It's because real people are now shorting the lows of the USD and OK. When I say people, again, investors. Now let's see an example. On a $60,000 position with a risk of 0.75%, meaning in this case 450, a trader will try to go at least 4-1, holding on to the position for as long as it can reach the goal. A swing trader spends less than 60 minutes per day managing his positions, no more than 3 open positions at the same time in the first year. So again, what's happening here, basically? Okay, you have a $60,000 position and risk on the trade $450. Why should, as a trader, should you go for 4-1? Is it clear, guys? Again, the idea here is that you don't want to sell immediately or cover if you are short immediately. You want to be in this trade for as long as the trend continues. Trend is super important to us. So if we have a good trend and the markets are entering now the 7th or 8th day of a positive trend, that's a very good trend already. It may continue for another day, 2, 3, or whatever, maybe another 10 days. It can happen, but again, if you are bucking the trend, stay with the trend. Again, swing traders don't spend a lot of time in front of the charts like we do as day traders. Swing traders basically are working and from time to time placing orders. Some of them, of course, can be professional swing traders, but most of them will do it with one order or two over the weekend, using most likely the MT4 platform. Most likely, I'm not sure about again how many people are really using the same system all over and over again. So again, this example that was just posted is similar to basically the example that was given or the trade that was given out by the biggest broker in the world. If the biggest broker in the world tells you you have a stop loss, you have a target, it doesn't say that you're going to reach the target in 3 days or 5 days. Again, swing trading applies to many people that work, have relatively a little, let's say a time frame that during the day they can work out half an hour or an hour versus the market and trying to find entry points, because you're not going to be able to trade only on Goldman. Okay, Goldman is probably in the same trade that he opened in June, probably, or in this case, Goldman traders. Anybody here in the room has experience with swing trades, stocks, ETFs, whatever you can think of? Anybody here has experimented with swing trading? Dean says yes. Anybody else? swinging UVXY, Philip? Okay, great. I don't like UVXY, but um, again, why is swinging stocks more risky than swinging Forex? And the answer, of course, first of all, the volatility in stocks can be, well, 10 times the volatility in Forex. And then there is the gap issue. If you have a gap over your stop loss, assuming you still have a stop loss in the platform, then you are you're gonna take a big loser. There are almost no gaps in the forex markets. Almost no gaps. There can always be a gap for whatever reason, but most of the time we can trade them safely and surely that there won't be any gap. Hold on a second, guys. 1 minute. Anyway, questions regarding the swing trading as a concept? And we're going to see, of course, how to manage swing trades. But as a concept, in Forex, in futures, this is the way to go. Okay, in futures, in Forex, in commodities, those markets that trade 24 hours per day have zero chance or almost a zero chance or near zero chance of gaps. And then some of those markets are trendy. Take a look at the Nasdaq, for example, and here you are facing a liquid market that works for you not 6.5 hours per day, 24 hours per day, and you won't face any nasty gaps. There are no earnings season, which sometimes can work against you, and that's not happening here. Okay. No question, guys? Can I continue? That was important. Again, the concept is that you can swing. That's the swing. But if you want to trade futures and you don't want to swing, I think it's a waste of time. Same goes, I think, for gold, for forex. For most of the pairs, unless you're really, really, leveraged. Now let's talk about strong and clear candlestick patterns and signals. Again, some of you, if not all of you, took the Star Trader class just a week ago. That's basically building on the same concepts, exactly the same concepts. Okay? We have a bullish and bearish engulfing as a signal on the daily chart. Okay? As a signal on the daily chart, we have engulfing, bullish or bearish. We have doji, another signal, a possible halt in the trend, and the offer of a low risk entry point. We have the bull and the bear flags that can be, of course, on any time frame. And then we have the hammers, the double bottoms, the cup and handles, the triangle breakouts, the consolidation patterns. Okay, it's very important to understand that some of the time, if not all of the time, or most of the time, the forex market can be in a consolidating market. Okay, it can happen. Okay, that a forex pair is going to consolidate for 10 hours, sometimes 20 hours. Okay, that's why I said it's impossible to watch the market because you're not going to stop living and start now watching a market that's moving sideways for 10 hours or 15 hours. Okay? And we have consolidation patterns on daily and intraday. If the daily consolidation pattern matches the intraday consolidation pattern, then the trade, of course, is way more valid. Ready to practice, guys? So let's see an example. Nasdaq reversal from lows, January 2020. Sorry, 2019. At the lows, then engulfing. Everybody sees the engulfing or the bullish engulfing at the lows? Don't tell me nobody sees, guys. The bullish engulfing with this huge green bar at the lows of the day, December 20th. Okay, great, thanks. Again, this is the signal. It's not the entry point, Dean, Romika, and Ephraim. It's not the entry point. We will need to figure out the entry point later, but at least we have a signal. Start looking for long trades. Okay? And then the trend changes from lower to higher, and for almost 4 months, sorry, we have December and January and February, this pair is moving higher, while it was moving lower just before December 25 or 6th. Again, that's a daily chart. Okay. Now the DAX reversal from late August 2017, that's a trade that I took myself. How can I remember it? I just can, because it was one of my best trades ever. And while I was in this trade for almost a month. Now, what's so big about this trade, guys? Take a look at the bottom of the chart. You see the hammer, and after the hammer, you see a perfect doji. So you have here a double signal for a long trade. Now, will any signal like this create such a big move higher? Probably not. But in that case, the reversal from late August or early September in the German DAX, a month later, it's already at the highs of the year. That shows the power of this reversal call. And sorry, reversal trade. And the move higher, very, very technical. First of all, hold on a second, where is the cursor? First of all, the move higher and then the move sideways means another potential bull flag, and then a leg up and another bull flag. Everybody sees here the legs up and the two bull flags? Yes or no, guys? Do you see them, the move up and the bull flags in the DAX? That's, of course, the daily chart. Okay, thank you. Okay, now again, another example. Nasdaq reversal on June 10th, August 2017. Again, a doji reversal, then a hammer reversal, and overall higher lows. Higher lows and reversal bars are guiding this Nasdaq 100 higher. Basically, it's that was 2017. Now we're trading at 13,000. So basically, we doubled in the Nasdaq over the last 3 years. 3.5 years, we doubled. Okay, that's a simplistic example, but this is the best example that I can show you guys. Take a look at this chart. What's wrong with this chart? Again, take a look at this chart, pound bear flag reversal in 2018. What's wrong with this chart, guys? Anybody wants to elaborate what's wrong with this chart? Okay, nobody? I will start. Take a look at the consolidation at the lows of the formation between October 30th and October the 31st. Take a look at this consolidation. Now, maybe it is starting or it starts at the beginning of the night. Maybe it's a late afternoon consolidation. What's clear that this is a super reversal entry point long for those who are in the trade. For those who are not in the trade and looking for a trade, it's a perfect entry. Those who were looking to short the lows of the day or the lows of the formation, they missed it. But if you are in a trade and you want a reverse position, you are in a position long and you want to add. Anyway, you look at it, this setup is, in retrospect, was a winning setup, and the risk on this setup was, let's see how much, 27.13, 26.90, 20, pretty much 20 pips. 20 pips of risk for this multi-hour consolidation where you can enter manually, you can enter with a stop market order, you can enter in many other ways, any limit with a limit order even. Again, you can see here another low risk reversal where the MXN is being supported just above the lows of the day. Nothing here, nothing here. You've seen this one. Okay, let's talk a little bit now about trading strategies and risk management. The trading strategies that we want to implement are trend following, second day up or down, consolidation patterns, and cup and handles, bull flag, bear flags, double bottom and double tops. We're not going to trade double bottom and double tops, but we're going to, watch them. However, we're definitely going to trade the cup and handles and bull, which are bull or bear flag. Okay, definitely we want to trade consolidation patterns, which are very, very low risk entry points and can lead us to amazing trades. We want to talk about second day up or second day down type of pattern, and trend following, which is basically what we do right now. Is everybody, all of us are basically trend following. I don't want to say trend following every piece of news, but most of the time we are trend following the news as well. Now we need to set the max 1% of the position value as our target worst case scenario risk. Okay, so we need to find entry point when the risk on that trade is less than 1%. And we definitely prefer to trade with the 0.5% stop loss. Then we want to wait 2 to 3 days before taking profits or locking profits. Then move the stop to break even after a substantial move, which is, in our case, doubling the risk. And let at least half of the position run without setting a target on the trade. I'm sure there are questions. Don't tell me now that there are no questions about this subject. And again, if you didn't understand it or you need some time, fine. Okay, so we can take another 3 minutes talking about the trading strategies and risk management. The important thing is that, okay, you want to do everything by the book, meaning enter a cup and handle formation, enter a bear flag formation, enter anything that is showing a clear entry point, and it's has the right risk reward attached to it, meaning max loss 0.75 instead of what you can charge, which is 1 or more. Questions, guys? Again, those trading strategies are very simple, but they are not so easy to implement. Basically, you can take all the strategies that you've learned in the starter class, and that's pretty much this strategy. Only that it does not apply to intraday trading, being that nobody's talking about intraday trading in forex, commodities, futures, and such. Those are mid-term to long-term instruments. However, again, setting a risk max of 1%, that applies to everything. Now let me ask you, how many people here take a risk of more than 2% of their trades? So if the stock is $100, you will have a $2 stop loss. Anybody here trades with a 2% stop loss? Yeah, I will repeat it, Romika, no problem. You'll see examples also in a minute. Nobody here trades with a 2% stop loss? If not, that's fine. But I'm sure there are people here, especially those who trade, immediately go in and trade Tesla or other big movers. Okay, let me now explain, guys, what is the second day up or second day down, and then we'll take a break until 5:30, and then we'll go close this presentation and start practicing with the platform, which will take us 45 minutes, maybe an hour. Again, second day up means that after a strong close of the trading day, which is also a momentum day, meaning the market, forex, commodity, whatever market that you're trading, closes at the highs of the day after a big move, okay, and gaps up the day after. So the gap up the day after is called second day up, okay? Then you want, if you are not in the trade, of course, if you are in the trade, fine. That's money in the pocket. But you want to get on board the trade, okay? You can jump the second day, but you will need an entry point on the second day. It's not like a blindfold entry. So you need to work the intraday of that second day in order to get into the second day. Now, will momentum carry into the third day? I don't know. I don't want to say yes. Most of the time, it's not. It's a no. Okay, most of the time, the momentum will carry the first and second days. That's why the name of the strategy is the second day up or second day down. Okay, because you can still build on the energy of the previous day, but you cannot build this energy forever. Clear, Romika? Is it clear? This strategy can also be used in trading stocks. We don't use it that much because again we have so many stocks to trade. We're not getting to the bottom of day trading because there are so many alternatives in the market all the time. Now, when you're going to trade forex, you see that the alternatives are not 10,000 pairs. There are maybe 40 or 50 majors, which is a lot, but still not even close to the US marketplace. Okay, guys, let's take now. It's now what's the time now? 5:50, 5:22. let's take 8-minute break. Bring some refreshments. I also need some refreshments because I'm talking too much, and you guys are not participating enough. So you need to participate a little bit more. Take some vocals away from me. Although you cannot speak, but you can write. So again, that's now 5:22. Let's come back in 8 minutes and close the presentation, move on to the MT4 platform, practice with it, and close this course down a couple of minutes before 7. Okay, guys, I'm back. So again, let me summarize the trading strategies and risk management because it's really important. Trading strategies, all the trading strategies that you use in day trading that apply to swing trading are good. Okay. However, we have here basically strategies that mainly rely on the daily chart, not on the intraday chart. The entries rely mainly on the intraday chart, but the strategies are not intraday strategies, but daily strategies. So it's a bit confusing, but actually it's easier to implement because those strategies, take time to develop. Okay, it's not like the decision to enter a stock trade sometimes is a minute. Okay, the decision to enter a forex trade is hours. It's not like you're gonna open the application and in 1 second you find a trade. You will need to work harder than you do for stocks. Again, you have 10,000 stocks and let's call it 20 normal pairs that you're going to trade. When I say normal, liquid and good movers. Okay, so if we have the trend following, it applies to all time frames, to stocks, futures, all the assets. Second day up, of course, it does not apply to those who are not swing trading stocks, okay, because you need the second day up. And for the second day up, you need, of course, for the stock to close at the highs of the day. The same goes with Forex. Consolidation patterns in stocks, they will take, let's say, 30 minutes, sometimes an hour, and sometimes there will be consolidation that will lead you basically nowhere. In Forex, if you really pick up the right consolidation pattern, it can actually be a great trade if the risk reward is turning to be on your side. And always you want to trade any trade with a low risk. And of course, cup-and-handle breakouts, bull flag, bear flag breakouts or reversals, double tops and double bottoms, signals, fine also. Risk management here is different, okay? Because in stocks, it's very tough to trade stocks with a 0.5% or 1% risk, okay? You know what? 1% risk, I think it's reasonable. In Forex, you can trade with 0.2%, sometimes 0.3%. 0.5% stop loss in Forex is already a big stop loss in most of the pairs. Here you wait 2 to 3 days before you take profits. In stocks, sometimes you wait a minute. If the stock is going to give you a straight up $1, you're going to take profits immediately. Okay, this is not the case in Forex, and most likely the chances that when you enter it's going to be a sharp move up is zero, non-existent. And of course, the strategy of using the stop loss to break even, it always works. And again, we want to be in a position for as many days as possible. We're going to work and analyze the trade that I started 7 days ago. You'll see an amazing thing. Wow, I just saw it. Amazing. That happened today, actually. So I was lucky. Now, again, when you are in a position for many days, lots of things can happen. Some of them can be, nasty and cause you to lose money. Some of them can be very positive. So the more time you are in a trade, most likely events will happen. If those events are positive, you can be in a trade for weeks, sometimes for months. That's super important because if you are in a trade for months, guess what? You're going to make a lot of money. If you are in a trade for 2 minutes, another guess, you're not going to make any money. So you need to be a long period of time in a position in Forex or commodities or futures or whatever, okay, in order to profit. it's not most highly unlikely that you're going to be in a position a very short time and make a profit. Clear, guys? So that needs to be, settled from the beginning. You need to be patient. You need to know that you're going to swing those positions overnight, and there's nothing wrong with that. Actually, it's very, very, calm and peaceful. Okay. Again, the Brexit example where the UK 100, the futures gap, and then start to move up. They start to move up straight up for 5 days, and then sideways for a bull flag, and then the Bank of England lowers the interest rates, and guess what happened immediately after? So again, it's a matter of timing, perseverance, and I think timing is more important than anything else. That was a clear timing trade. This because it was very surprise. It was a surprise. Let me go back to the consolidation example. Where is it? Okay, maybe I'll come back to it later if you remind me. Let's move on. Again, another asset that trends for months. Take a look at oil. That's in 2018. Guess what's happening this year? Okay, this year and the last 6 months of the last year. Oil is moving up constantly for months now. Okay, oil is moving up for months. Pretty much in the same way that it was moving down in 2018 at the beginning. Not really important. Nice. Let me see another example. Okay, this is another example. Okay, you can see, guys, the daily that stretches for almost 4 months. June, July, August, September. The trend is lower, then a reversal from the lows, then a cup and handle breakdown, and then another reversal. Again, this is a trade that if you started it at 1.3 or 1.4 in the USD CAD, you can still, using judgment or cool judgment and being smart, you can still be in the trade. Down in this case almost 15% at one point. Or this example, USD SEK, that's a Swedish krone. Take a look, guys, at the first breakdown on the daily, the second breakdown on the daily. Again, a process that takes weeks, sometimes a month. So what? You're in a position, most likely nothing's going to happen. Most likely, I mean, not, I won't say that most likely the trend will continue. Depends on so many factors. But if the trend continues, stay. Make a super effort to stay in the trade because that's going to pay you eventually a lot more than going in and out day trading it, which is, time consuming and also aggressive. Okay, one more slide and we're done. And then I'll ask you some questions. And if you're good, we can move to one more example and then practice with the platform. Again, in August, you can see here the breakout in August on the on oil over 42. Then the oil moves sharply higher for about let's see how much is it here. That's a 30-minute chart. 1, 2, 3, 3 hours. Then creates a bull flag formation. Then moves sideways and reverses higher. and then breaks them 4 days later again. And now it's at 45. So that's nearly 4% in what, 3 days? And the risk on this trade was probably, I would say, 40 cents, nearly 10 to 1 or 8 to 1 risk reward. Again, it pays to stay in the trade. It pays to stay in the trade if, again, this is very, very important to understand. If you already picked the right pair or the right commodity or the right contract, and it moves in your favor, stay, because as you can see, the trend will go for days, weeks, and sometimes, if you're very lucky, months. It's not going to happen much, but one trade for 1 month is going to make your whole year profitable. Even if you are a terrible trader and lost money on most of your other trades. Question, guys? Anything? If not, if there are no questions, I can move on to the second part of the presentation. But first, I want to show you something amazing that happened today. Take a look at the stop loss on my trade in the Nasdaq 100 that I didn't change the stop loss this morning. Remember, I said I will move the stop loss from this dotted line to the black line yesterday, because that's the lows. Those were the lows of yesterday. Eventually, I didn't do it. Look what happened. What are the chances that this huge bar in the morning did not trigger my stop loss? The lows of this bar were, let me see, low 13,517. Wow, 7 points. 7 points out of 13,000 points. That was the difference between the low of this move and stopping out. Did you get it, guys? How important it is to place the stop loss in the, I mean, it's not very close. It's 1,000% close. It's at the money. Okay, it doesn't get closer than this one. I mean, it was like a hurricane came to your neighborhood, brushed every house away, and your house is home free. Just he actually cleaned your windows. Take a look. The low of the move is 13,517, and the order is at 13,510. So it's a 7 point between the lows of the move and the stop loss. Out of 13,000, how much percentage-wise is 0.000, I don't know, something percent. Unbelievable. Again, you need to be lucky sometime, and sometimes you are not very lucky. I cannot count the trades where I stopped out because of 1 cent or 1 pip. It will happen to everybody. But sometimes if the stop loss is the right one, and I think you can argue that it is the right one or not the right one, it's actually not the right one. The right one should have been the blue line, okay? Because why am I sitting here with the lows of February 5 and now it's already February 10th? So sometimes, again, timing and luck play also a role here. Okay, guys, now let's talk about the MT4 platform. Those who managed to download it, fine. Those who did not manage to download it, fine as well. It's a very intuitive, easy to operate type of trading platform. Okay, let's start how it's built. Okay, to explain how this trading platform is built, as opposed to your trading platform, the TFS or COMEX, whatever you want to call it, which is built for trading the US markets equity, like stocks. This platform is built for Forex, okay? So you have the market on the left side, you have the market, which is the whole Forex pairs that are basically added to the platform by the broker. Every broker, again, this is a generic platform. It's not developed by any specific broker. Those brokers buy the application. It's called MT4. Very powerful. You know what? I won't say powerful. The oldest application in the market in Forex, I think, and works. I'm working with this platform for many years. It's so easy. Anyway, the market is on the left side. Okay, the market is on the left side. You cannot search for a pair. Okay, there is no stock box here. Okay, everything is listed. Kind of primitive, but that's the way it is. Okay, so if you don't know now where the USD NOK is, you just need to search for it. Okay, you can search for it, or you can scroll the list, and here it is, USD NOK. Okay, so that's how I'm looking for my pairs, okay, or my potential trades. USD and okay, and I can find it in the list. Or let's say USD JPY, here it is on the list. I actually had a loser this week in the USD JPY. Okay, now we understand the market is on the left, the charts are in the middle. How do we drag or change a chart? We just drag. Let's say I want to drag the US oil into the chart. I just drag them, drag it from its place into the chart. And then the chart changes according to the time frame that's being assigned. So if I'm activating the chart and moving to 30 minutes, it's going to show the 30-minute chart, the 1-hour chart of the US oil, and so forth and so forth. Now, going back to our example where we are, all of us, in the NASDAQ long trade, the trend is still to the upside. My stop loss is still the store. Right now, there's nothing I can do. It's it's a done deal. Okay, I have a new stop loss. Not going to use it. I'm going to still stay with the old stop loss and wait for stuff to happen in the coming days. Hopefully, more upside. And if it pulls back, I have the stop loss. So again, you want to drag the S&P 500 into the chart, you just drag it. You want to drag the USD versus the Danish krone, you drag it. The same goes for all the instruments posted on the platform. All the instruments posted in the platform are here in the list. If they are not in the list, all you can do is right-click on the list, okay, and then show all. Go to show all, and it's going to show you all of the platform. If assuming nothing is, at this point left out. Maybe there's one that was left out, according to me. Okay, so now let's take a look at how do we operate the stock box, meaning the buy and sell platform with MT4. Okay, first of all, I'm activating the chart by clicking on the upper part of the chart. So this is how I activate the chart. Then I right-click and go to trading. Okay, right-click and go to trading, and then go to new order. Okay, guys. So again, how do we start? We activate the chart on the blue line. Then we right-click in the middle of the chart, go to trading, and then ask for a new order. The new order window is going to open, and it's going to say it's euro versus the dollar. And the volume means how much you want to buy. How big is the position? It's more like default. So you can set the default on your trading platform for stocks to 300, 500, 1,000, or whatever you feel comfortable with. Here, being that you always trade a different market, you need to be very, very careful with this, volume, because volume in stocks is different from volume in futures, for example. So volume is one, means we buy 100,000. Okay, one means 100,000. So what do we buy? We buy 100,000 euros. In this case, they are worth $121,200. Everybody's clear about that? Clear, or do I need to repeat, or what, guys? Please stay with me. We have less than an hour. Okay, less than an hour, and actually, if you have the platform, that's probably the fun part today. So again, the one means 100,000. 0.6 means 60,000. So if the volume is 0.6, I'm buying here, okay, 60,000 euros, and the quantity will be in dollars. Okay, so again, how does it work? I'm right-clicking the chart, going to trading, new order, and the volume is 0.6, buy market, sell market. Those are the initial options, okay? Buy market, sell market. Clear, guys? I have two options when I open the application. With the market execution, sell or buy the market. And if I want to enter with a postponed order, okay, let me give you an example. Let's say I want to enter now the Euro USD at 20, at this level, 22.20. Why? I like the move over 22.20. Okay, so how do I do new order? Volume, let's say it's 0.6. It's not a market execution, which is right now to this second execution, we go to a pending order. And we are interested in a buy stop entry. Okay, at 22, it was 22, hold on a second. What was the entry? Yeah, 22.20, 1.2220. Okay, so my entry will be 60,000 euros versus the US dollar. Buy stop at 1.2220. Is it? Yeah, 2220. What is the stop loss? Guys, take a look at the chart for a couple of seconds. If my entry is 2220, why is my stop loss? Anybody wants to try and be find a good stop loss here? It's not going to be easy. Anybody wants to try with a stop loss on the Euro USD? If the entry is 1.2220, this upper blue black line. Nobody wants to try the stop loss? I will try it. Okay. I'm sure that you are already tired by now. Stop loss is going to be, let's call it 20 pip stop loss, 2200. And I'm placing the order. Again, I'm not placing the take profit because, like I said, first of all, let's see it move for 2 to 3 days, and then we decide. But right now I have the stop loss. I have a market trending higher, and the stop loss will be in the platform. So I'm placing the order. And now the order is coming down and sits at the bottom of the application. Above the orders, there are the positions. In this case, one position that I opened on, when was it? February 1st. Yeah, February 1st. Okay, so guys, remember, we've seen the market order buy and the market order sell or short on the platform. And now let's see other four forms of orders, which are, only four. So the market execution, very simple. Sell market, buy market, and use, of course, the stop loss. It's, I don't want to say mandatory, but because it's your money and your strategy, but I would suggest that everybody uses a stop loss. Trading Forex, you use a stop loss because you don't know when you're going to leave the platform for many, many hours, and weird stuff can happen. Okay. Now let's move and see the other four type of orders, which are buy limit, sell limit, buy stop, sell stop. Looking at those orders, guys, which is most likely that we're going to use in trading? Which is the most likely that we're going to use? The limit orders or the market orders? Market, of course. So most of the time, if not all of the time, you're going to use the buy stop and the sell stop. So if I want to, for example, enter at 22.20, it's a buy stop order. And if I want to short at 1.90, what's the number there? 95.35 at the lower black line, that's going to be a short trade. Okay, let's see how I post the order to shorts, because I can be posting an order long and an order short. I can do that. The platform has no problem with that. So again, if I want to enter at 1.1940 short, sell stop 1.1940. Sell stop at 1.1940. The stop loss is going to be, wow, this is kind of tough, 195, 1200. Clear, guys? How you do it? Again, you use the market orders to enter long or short, and then you use the pending orders if you want to trade short the lines themselves. So short under 1.1950, long over 1.2220. Guys, anybody managed to download the platform? Anybody downloaded the platform? If you didn't, shame on you, but do it over the weekend if you have like couple of minutes. It's the platform should do it itself, Maybe there was something wrong or you missed a step, Romika. It should have been, intuitive and fast. Anyway, you'll see that, this is a highly easy platform to basically operate. Again, we have the market on the left, the charts in the middle, the execution and the stop losses at the bottom. Sorry, the orders, not the stop losses, the orders at the bottom. And let's see other type of orders. Again, we have, when you open the, hold on a second, the trading, we have new order, and of course, I can add new orders as much as I can, counter the trend with the trend. It's open. From this point of view, the platform is a bit messy. Okay. However, if you are having a problem with the platform, okay, and you make a mistake and you place the wrong order, you can immediately scratch it. You can see the X at the bottom of the application. Again, I will type on the X, and the buy stop Euro USD order is gonna be eliminated. Now, one more thing which is really, really crucial. Take a look. I wanted to buy the Euro USD, and now the Euro USD is trading in 0.6. So my order was to buy 0.6 euro, meaning 60,000 euros instead of 100,000. Now take a look. I want to buy now or trade now the Nasdaq 100. Okay, so I'm changing the chart to Nasdaq 100. Okay, right clicking on the chart, go to trading, new order. Take a look. The number here, 0.6 stays. So that can cause lots of problems for traders because the number stays no matter what. Okay, so you need to change the number, and remember, you're moving between asset classes. Buying 10 contracts is in the Nikkei is not like buying 10 contracts in the S&P 500. And buying 10 ounces of gold is obviously okay, but buying 10,000 ounces of gold is not okay. So you need to be very careful about the volume for each asset that you're gonna buy or sell, especially at the beginning. Everybody makes here lots of mistakes. I don't know why they didn't fix it. They just didn't. So the volume here is staying and doesn't make any sense when you trade futures. So let's say now that I want to buy the Nasdaq, and I'm going to the 30-minute chart. Where can I buy it? Let's say I want to buy it at the 1370 or sorry, 13,700. Nasdaq long 13,700. Trading, new order. Is 13,700 right now in front of my eyes? No. Okay, so it's a future entry at the highs of the formation. Pending order. Buy stop. Again, 13,700. Wow. $13,700. So the buy stop order is for 13,700, but where is my stop loss? Okay, take a look at the chart. Let's say it is 1340. Question, guys, how we set up the charts in order to post an order on the MT4. And again, every order must have the stop loss. You must look at the chart to find the right entry. And hopefully it will work for you because it's working for many, many people. Okay, so the MT4 is intuitive, has also a mobile app. I forgot about it. It's actually here in the room with me. Basically turned it to silent mode. But overall, it's clear that the guys that are practicing with this platform are most likely to do less mistakes. So anybody that maybe you didn't have the time to practice today, but you'll have the time to practice with the platform, and you must practice with the platform, especially now that you have a long weekend. Uh, don't trade, don't do anything before you practice the platform. Again, it won't take many days, but you need to get acquainted with every aspect of the platform, the entry point, the stop losses, the charts, the engine, whatnot. Question, guys? Okay, so now let's move on and understand how we do operate this platform. Okay. When I'm right-clicking on the platform, Romika, take a look what happens. This window opens. Okay, and it says trading, depth of market, one-click trading, object list, time frame, blah, 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 and properties. Under properties, I can arrange the way the chart is looking at me, or I look at the chart. The colors, the volume, if to show the volume, if not, not really interesting. What else? Grade, the separators, basically anything that I can show or not show that doesn't cost any money, that's it. Okay, so we have the reversal from the lows of the year to a reasonable entry, and now hopefully that the trade will continue. We'll find a new enter for it. But right now, let's practice. Okay. So if I want to enter with the market order at 13,650 and stop loss will be at the highs of this formation, I can immediately do it. Just do it now in front of you. But again, we don't need to wait for the pending orders to kick in. If we see a good entry, we can act with the market order. There's not going to be any slippage here, guys. Zero slippage for us. Okay, so let's go and arrange under properties, arrange the chart. Okay, so let's see. Actually, that's a show that I never watch myself. Weird. Let me try again. Trading, new order. Anyway, I'm sorry I cannot show you, the full array of orders here, but something is wrong. Again, I cannot understand so late why. Again, if I'm looking at the 30-minute Nasdaq and looking to short with the tight stop loss, I can. If I'm looking to long, I can enter long with the stop loss at the lows of the day or at any round number. And again, if I want to go to properties, and all of them are kind of in use. Take a look, guys. Candlesticks are black. I don't know, for some reason it doesn't feel right now. Weird. What can I tell you? Okay, let's move on. Under properties, guys, you can basically design the way the chart looks, the background, if the green bar can turn and be a other type of color, type of bar, red bars can be also white bars and so forth. Okay. Again, going back to the main tab here on the platform, okay? I cannot show you again the properties for whatever reason. It's not working right now. That's really, really weird. That never happened to me, but that's how it trades right now. And then we have depth of the market, one-click trading. You know, that's fun, but I never used it, really used it. Okay. The most important thing for us is to set up the time frames. Okay, and the time frames available on the platform are as follow. You can see them: 1, 5, 15, 30 minutes, then 1 hour, 4 hours, daily, weekly, and monthly. Okay, so if I'm looking at the daily chart, maybe I need to look 3 months back. If I'm looking at the monthly chart, I'm really at some points really, really moving back. And if I'm looking at time frames like daily, weekly, and monthly, that's pretty much not for us. Okay, sorry, weekly and monthly not for us. Daily for sure, yes. Okay, and again, another way to activate them is at the top of the application. Above the chart, you see M1, M5, M15, M30. It's 30 minutes and then 1 hour, 4 hours, and so forth. Okay. Now let me post an order with each of the assets, and that will be the that's how we can complement the session today. So at least one order which with each of the asset classes. Guys, keep in mind it's very important not to make mistakes. So in this case, I'm dealing with futures, and futures are measured in contracts. So when I open the application with a new order, guess what pops up? In this case, 1. That's obviously the minimum. Okay, so I can buy one contract. You can see shares lot equal 1, and that's public. Everybody knows that the minimum. That's the minimum that I can buy with the USD. USD. Or dollar versus the Nasdaq, because the quote again is in dollars. So one contract in this case is going to cost me 13,651 and 83 cents. That's for one contract. Okay, and I just bought one. I sold one contract. My mistake. Let me close it. Okay, I want to buy one contract. Let me show you how I do it with the market order. Buy market 1, and I'm buying it. Okay, so 1, buy market, immediately it's being activated, and I will close it and lose $2 or whatever. I'm just not going to leave a position here open. Okay, so open, the execution 90% of the time is immediate. Okay, there are issues from time to time where you cannot connect to the market without the market giving you a flow or a feel that you can actually activate it. And sometimes you need to wait couple of minutes, maybe go in and out, maybe change the routing with the internet, and or play with the routing and the internet and get a better feed, and then things will work. That's what I do on my side, and it happened many times before. Again, so we bought one contract of the Nasdaq. Now let's buy 1.3 or 130,000 GBP USD. If I want to buy 130,000 pounds, how do I do it, guys? 130,000 pounds. Anybody wants to try? If I say 1, how much is 1? GBP USD. 1 is 100,000. 1.3 is going to be 130,000. Clear, guys? And then I'm posting the orders. Okay? But this is different because now we're buying Forex and not dealing with contracts. Okay? Now I want to buy, let's see, what can I buy right now? Gold or oil. Okay? Let's go ahead and buy oil. Right click, trading, new order, and I have here 1.3. Can I buy 1.3 barrels of oil, guys? Can we buy 1.3 barrels of oil? And the answer, of course, is not, because you can see if I'll scratch everything and just post 1, those buttons light up. But if it is 1.3, they don't. So it needs to be an odd number. Now, volume 1 means what, guys? 1 equals 100. Each one means 100 barrels of oil. Okay? And if the price of the barrel of oil is 58, 100, what does it mean? How big is the position that I'm going to buy? If 1 equals 100 barrels and each price is 58, how much money do I need to invest? Nobody? Again. Yeah, exactly. Okay, thank you. So if the price of 1 barrel of oil is 58, and 1 means that I buy 100 barrels, okay? So 100 barrels times the 58 is 5,800, 5,800. Clear, guys? Now let's go ahead and buy ounces of gold. Jose, have a great afternoon or good night, depends where you live in the world. If you need the recordings of this session, please email Clifton, and we'll gladly see you guys tomorrow. Okay, so we want to buy gold, but what is gold? Is it a contract? Is it, what is it? You know, what is gold? How do we measure gold? So again, if you don't know, I will tell you, we measure gold in ounces, okay? So the price here on the platform is for ounces of gold, 1 ounce, okay? In this case, $1,843 per 1 ounce of gold. If I want to buy 1.5 ounces, can I do it? You know what? Actually, I'm not sure that we can. Let's try. Never tried it before. I always go for 30, 40, 50. 0.2, of course, I cannot. 1.5, no, I cannot. Anyway, but I'm normally buying 40 ounces of gold, okay? How big is the position? 40 times 2,000, $40,000. Okay, so immediately, if I'm looking for a trade, I'm thinking, my position is $80,000, okay? If the stop loss is $4, let's say $4 is my stop loss, okay? So how much can I lose? Immediately I'm trying to compute 40 ounces times $4, 160. Anyway, per every trade, the platform is going to tell me exactly how much is my projected loser when I enter the trade. So if I'm going to enter now at, let's say, 1845, take a look. New order, I'm going to buy 50 ounces of gold at pending order at 1845, and the stop loss is going to be at 1825, let's say. So my stop loss is 20 cents times the volume, place, by limit, sorry, by stop. So what is the risk here on my trade, guys? The entry is 1845. The stop loss 1825. Okay, so it is 1845 minus 1825, $20 times 50 ounces of gold, $1,000. And just to make sure, take a look. I'm dragging the cursor to the stop loss, and that's the worst case scenario for me will be a loser of $1,000 on this trade. Clear? Is it clear, guys, or I need to repeat? So we did ounces of gold, we did Forex, we did the one contract. What do I miss here? I think I'm missing something. Forex we did, contracts we did. Maybe we miss some commodities, but anyway, I'm sure that there will be mistakes at the beginning. Keep in mind, guys, that at the beginning you want to take the demo practice and practice at least a week or two before starting the trading. If you want to decide on the trading, I suggest you take at least a week, if not 2 weeks, to get acquainted with the platform, the stop losses, adapt it to your own needs. It's not like you can turn the platform immediately and start milking it for money. That's not going to happen. Now let's see if you guys have the platform do it on yours. If not, I want to go through some forex pairs and try to find an entry point. Try to find a trade, long or short, and let's do it for 3 or 4 trades and close or wrap up the day. Okay, so 3 or 4 trades, guys. That's our mission, to find entry points. Euro USD. Is there an entry point here, long or short, on the Euro USD, guys, that you see? Anybody? Anybody sees here an entry point or a stop loss or maybe not an entry right now, maybe an entry in, I don't know, at 20 pips above, 20 pips below. Robert says 1.213. Let's do it. And where is the stop loss? Okay, so I'm going to buy 0.2 at buy stop 1.213. But where is the stop loss, Robert? $50 pips, 100 pips. $121.2, so that's only 10 pips. 121.2. Okay. Any other ideas, guys, for the euro, or I'm moving on? I like the idea. I'm not going to post it, right now on the platform, but it's, it's a legit one, Robert. 1.213, or as we call it, 21.3, stop loss 21.2. That's a 10 pip stop loss. You know what? Now that I'm looking at the chart and I see that I'm also, tired a bit, I can enter right now at 1.2118 and use this stop loss. Let me delete this garbage and use this stop loss. Take a look at this stop loss at the lows of the day at 1.2108. Again, another 10 pips, maybe a couple of 2 pips more. And then if the euro curls up, I'm in the trade with very, very little risk. What do you think? So instead of waiting for 21.30, I will enter at 21.20, take a 10 pip stop loss. That's reasonable. Okay, you're okay with that, Robert? So those are the options, okay? None of them is great when the market is barely moving, but those are the options. Okay, guys, let's take a look at gold. Anybody wants to take a trade in gold? Yeah, you like it, I will do it. You know what? If you like it, I will do it myself. So I'm gonna trade it with $20,000 position. Stop loss is gonna be 2108. And buying by market. Why is not letting me enter the trade? Okay, now it's gonna let me enter the trade, I hope. Okay. Sometimes there is a disconnect between the platform and the link, and sometimes you need to wait in Forex a couple of seconds. Anyway, I entered at 21.19. Stop loss is, wow, I missed the stop loss. Now I need to adjust it. So modify or delete order, and it's going to be 21.10. And you can see the risk on the trade is 10 pips times 20,000, meaning in this case losing the case is for 99.3 pips. How much is it in bucks? 18 bucks. Okay, gold, guys. You know what? Gold is boring. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Is the NASDAQ a long trade, a short trade, or a no trade, guys? What do you think? Keep in mind that the markets are closed. The volumes are now very, very low. Do we see anything that we can work with, Robert, on the chart? Short, but is there a technical pattern? I would most likely agree with you, although it can also move higher from here. But let's say short, okay? But where is the technical pattern here? Where is the stop loss? So it's not really clear. Let's not. Our business is not to force. Okay, not clear. Let's move on. Nasdaq, nothing. Euro USD, we tried. Euro CAD, sorry, USD CAD. Is this a long, a short, or a no trade? Take a look, guys, at the daily as well. The daily in the USD CAD is horrible. Anybody likes this USD CAD daily chart? Trending lower, but very, very mellow and non-aggressive type of a chart. I will move on. Let's go to the another USD MXN, the Mexican peso. Anybody wants to like to short the peso? How many of you guys believe in the US dollar? Nobody believes in the US dollar, that it can, beat the peso and move higher? Okay, you don't like the peso, I don't like it either. Let's move on. Euro versus Norwegian krone. I like it short. Okay, as you can see, guys, the euro is losing ground versus the Norwegian krone for almost 5 months, 6 months. But the entry is the breakdown under the lows. Will it work? Where is the stop loss? We don't have a clean stop loss here. I don't like to trade this, anything like that. It's too late, I think. We needed to short it probably at 10.50, probably. Guys, the last reminder from Clifton today, if you need the recordings of this session or any other session this week, just email Clifton. Euro and NOK looks good, but not good enough for me to short it under the lows of the day. If I do want to short it under the lows of the day, that's the order that I will do it. Short 1022. Take a look, guys. New order. Okay? So, pending order. Sell stop. $10.22. That's 10.22. And the stop loss is unclear. Let's call it 10.50. Which will be crazy because that's a lot of money. Place. How much is it? $600. That's how big this stop loss is. So again, we want to take risk on, or some risk on every trade, but we don't want to abuse the risk. This is abusing the risk, okay? Because this is a $20,000 position, and the risk on this trade is 60 instead of, I think, triple the normal risk, at least triple the normal risk on this trade short in the Euro and OK. Anybody sees anything more interesting, more lively, more something that we can actually make money on it? Wow, this is horrible. Guys, take a look at the daily on the Euro CAD. Untradable. I'm still searching and looking. Let's try. How about USD CAD short? Okay, USD CAD short. Where? What is the entry, Ephraim? Is it an entry now or an entry when it breaks the lows of the day? Because that's a different market. If you want to short under the lows of the day, let's say 26.18. Sorry, 25. It's not 26.18. It's 25.84. Okay, so the entry is 25.84. Trading, new order, pending order, sell stop. And where will be the stop loss? $28. Sorry, 26, 1.2750. Sorry, my mistake. 27.50. And I'm placing the order. So what is the risk on this trade? $241. Are you okay with this risk, Robert? Sorry, Ephraim? $240 risk on 20, sorry, not 20, 0.2 quantity, 20,000, in this case, $20,000. Now, some of you are seeing Forex or trading Forex for the first time. You see it's not, not only that we don't have, 10,000 shares, we have a limited number of Forex pairs. It's really, they are not, very, very volatile, but there will always be, if you search enough, an entry point. As long as the market is not moving sideways. If the market is moving sideways, tough luck. Not going to be able to find anything. Okay, guys, one more trade, oil. We need to find an entry in oil. Can we find an entry in oil? Take a look at the daily chart first of all. How extended is this move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days. This is the first one that has some color that's red. What do you think, guys? Is it worth shorting oil? Can we short oil? Can we short oil, guys? And that's the first question. And the second question, should we short oil? Robert says no. I said no either. You know what? If I want to short oil now at 58.33, where is my stop loss? Nearly 70 cents above. Nearly 70 cents above, that's my stop loss. Can I expect a 70 cent move lower? The support here is at 57.28, so half a dollar below. So if I'm taking this case, Robert, the risk is 70 cents, the target 50 cents. One more example, because nothing looks great right now. I mean, even Forex is very, very tired. Wants to take a nap, but it needs to work 24 hours per day. Yowze, מכוער, wow, ugly. Euro NSD. Most of the markets look like this. It's unbelievable. Too ugly to trade. You know what? I think I'm too tired for to search and force a new trade. Guys, again, we tried. We tried to do our best. Keep in mind, this is really not the right timing to trade Forex. The right timing to trade Forex is when the European market session opens tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. in the morning GMT. That's the right time to trade Forex. Right now, we are basically trading sporadic moves where US markets are closed, Europe is sound asleep, Asia is not yet open. So basically, those who are trading are us, us. Are now 30 people here in the room, while I'm placing some orders, and that's it. So basically, I'm the only one trading in the whole world right now. So again, I never trade this session, Forex, okay? The session to trade Forex is the European session. Right now, you don't trade Forex. Right now, you should be either watching TV if you are in the United States or in Europe late, or a movie, and elsewhere sound asleep. No time to trade. This is not the right time to trade Forex. The right time to trade Forex is before the US markets open, like 3 or 4 hours before the US markets open. That's perfect. But now we have almost 18 hours before tomorrow's market opens. So that's not the right timing. Did I left anything out, guys, that you think that I didn't answer or anything like that? Please let me know right now. I'm sure that I left plenty of things out, but it's not like you're gonna start trading forex tomorrow. Okay, that's only an let's say minor introduction. Okay, but if you have the right concept in your mind, meaning willingness to take trades only on technical patterns, only with the trend, only with a clear risk reward, this market will work for you. Okay, this is the market that will work for you, even if you're not. Of course, some of you are, novice traders. If you're not taking the best trades. Anyway, guys, thanks a lot for being here so late. We stayed up so late, like 50 people, including Scott. I know Scott is not here. Thanks a lot for being here. Have a good night. Robert, Ephraim, and anybody else that's Romika, of course. Anybody here else that's still not sleeping in the room? It was really, really, confusing today, not to find even one good setup, but the timing right now is really, really, not the right timing. Let's face it. Yeah, Jay, Robert, Romika, Ephraim, everybody here in the room, thanks a lot for being here all this week. If you need anything, any questions, that's my email. Don't hesitate. It will take me sometimes a day or two to reply, but eventually I'm going to reply to all the emails. Again, thanks for being here. Have a good night. Thanks a lot to Clifton for being with us as well. We'll meet tomorrow, guys. One thing I can guarantee, the US markets are way more exciting than Forex, although, if you're doing the right thing, you can definitely get good results trading Forex as well. Again, guys,